It's so funny.
Yeah, Kathrine, it's okay. That big zit in your forehead was not going to show up.
Thanks. I was worried for it.
Oh my God, there is one. I'm sorry.
That's gross.
I'm
There
sorry.
we are.
You're fine.
You're fine.
I showed up with a green mask on before I washed my face, so everything's good. I promise.
Hey, everybody. We are streaming. This is session 4 of the Curse of Strahd. And we're just a bunch of family gamers. We got Lee playing Raith. And then we have Kathrine playing Thia. And Michael playing Patrin. And we've got a couple more players trying to come in, but we're having some problems with internet issues, and hopefully we'll be able to get that worked out. We'll have Lily playing Valerie, and then a little bit later, once Ellington's in, Ellington will be playing Leo to start out with, and then he will be probably switching if we change the plot story a little bit, because we're bringing in a new player, Tony, and Tony will be playing Leo from that point, and maybe Ellington will be playing Grayson, and that's going to be a lot of fun. But we're 3 generations of gamers playing a family game, and we hope that you enjoy this. I got to do a little test here to see if we actually are streaming audio onto Twitch.
Dude, you've got godlike reverb on your voice right now.
Making sure that that is happening. I'm not. Oh, it is working. Woo-hoo. So there's a lot of echoing going on. Is that what you're saying? So why do I have a lot of echoing going on? I think Ellington.
Somebody else's mic's picking your stuff up.
Maybe.
Mine, I just muted mine.
You muted your mic?
Yeah, he can't hear me right now.
Okay. How about that? Is that a little bit better?
Yeah, that's no reverb.
Okay, that was Kate's mic then. So I guess, Kathrine, when you talk, you're going to have to let me know, because we're in the same room. 3 of us are going to be in the same room. And like I said, we're still waiting on Valerie to come in. Ellington, when you come in, eventually at some point, you're going to have to, at some point, change your screen name there. Okay. So, all right. Well,
It should be noted that we are playing the PG version of Curse of Strahd.
yes, that is. How do you do that? How do you do that? I know that there's a lot of people out there playing campaigns, and when you log in, it says mature audiences. So this one will be hopefully something for everybody, and we're all newbies. And I will just let you know we've even got Lily. She's right now kind of say hi, Lily. She's coming in, and we'll have to move her character around a little bit. But right now we're just trying to solve a little bit of a mystery of what's going on. Session 4 begins at the Burgermeister's mansion in Valerie, and I think we made some arrangements in Valerie with the Burgermeister. And let's just back up a little bit about what's going on. There's Leo. I'll have to bring Leo in at some point here. Okay. Leo's coming in, and right there it says allow. Ellington to the left. Top of the screen left, hit allow. There you go. Now go back over there to the right side. Alright, just to catch us up, the party came in, of course, in the mist. That's where it all starts here in Barovia, in the mist. And of course they stumbled upon several different things. Actually, Leo's the one that saw his face in the gallows, if you are familiar at all with the Curse of Strahd. They made their way to the village of Barovia, where they met with two people needing some help, and my narration's a little bit off here this morning. Let's see here. So there we are. Ismark and Irina were needing some help because Irina is being hunted, I guess you would say, or is very much attracted by Strahd and wants to make her a courtesan, I guess is the best term for that. He is in love with her. So he is chasing her, has visited her twice, and Ismark needs a little help to get her to safety. So he goes on his way to ask the party, the group of individuals here today, to get her to Valerie safely. And on the way to Valerie, the party, they ran into some gypsies. And this, they met Madame Ava in actually the village of Barovia. And she did a reading there in Barovia from her wagon, and then decided to put a blessing upon the people there. And she started with Thia, and the blessing was not a blessing, it was a curse, and it failed. Thia's will was too strong. It would not allow her to place the curse upon her. So that caused Madame Ava to escape in her wagon, and the party was really, really upset with Madame Ava. So when they found the encampment with Vistani, the Vistani encampment there by the falls, they decided to hitch and ride. They took a wagon and just ran off in a wagon, and stole it right there, out from under her nose. But they went the wrong direction. As they rode away from the village, from the encampment, they realized they ran into the waterfalls and a tall cliff, 1,000-foot cliff, and that left them stranded. So they decided just to release the horses back, sleep overnight, and after a fight with some dire wolves, they made their way, sneaking by the encampment early in the morning, and made their way to Valerie. When they got to Valerie, of course, they passed the windmill, but they decided they're just going to head right to Valerie because mission number one was to get this young lady, Irina, to safety. They get her to the church there in Valerie, and seems like everything was going fairly well. And if I remember correctly, they heard about some bones that were stolen, so they go to investigate the bones, end up breaking into a shoemaker's abode, his shop, and somehow were noticed, and it caught the notice of the town's guard, and that's when Ezek came a knocking with his guards, and they escaped there, and that was a pretty cool escape. They used some really cool magic to escape the guards right there. So then they made their way around town as they skirted the entire town, it felt like, as they got back to the church. When they got to the church, the priest there said, "You got to go. We can't keep you here. We don't have the bones. You don't have the bones. And on top of that, you're wanted for breaking and entering. Shame on you." So right then, that's when Ezek and his men encountered them, and that's when the party just kind of fell apart. They jumped out of every window of the church they possibly could. They wanted to run away, except for Patrin, who came out the front door. He was ready to distract the rest of the guards so everybody could get away, sacrificing himself. The guards quickly took him down, and that's when Raith decided he was going to put his arms down and just kind of come back. And something had happened previously with Patrin and Raith said, "That stupid lizard." So he came back and said, "I'm going to make sure he's not the only one left behind." That's when Thia and Valerie and Leo jumped the fence I mean, they, with some magic and some special aid, they were able to jump the fence there that borders the city limits of Valakai. They jumped over the top, and they had a they had a good time there. When they realized that, some flying creatures attacked the church, and that's when they came back. These lizard-looking creatures came flying in, blowing fire all over everything, and then the party then reassembled back into the church to save Irina and the rest of the civilians, I guess you would say. And then they decided they're just going to go with Ezek and Raith. Razor. Woo! I think little Ellington. I'm plugging back in. Maybe there it is. Headphones. Well, microphone with headphones. Doesn't it just say headphones? Okay, just headphones. Hasn't changed. Can you mute your screen? Go to your picture.
She doesn't have a picture.
Well, his icon, his name, and then muted. That's the trouble of being in one place.
Stop it.
Maybe we need to put him on your other thing. Actual headphone piece. Sorry about that, guys. All right. We were able to mute him just temporarily so we can get him fixed. He'll be coming in shortly. Ellington, did you allow the video to be used?
Earlier, yeah, but it didn't pop up this time.
This one?
Please. She needs to allow herself to.
Okay, you got to make sure that it's saying beta in that window. When you go over to the side, you scroll down and it will say video and audio chat options. It'll say WebRTC, Chrome plus Firefox, whatever it's called. You want to make sure on the drop-down menu it says beta.
Okay, where?
All right, scroll up a little bit. Keep going. I can't see your whole screen, so. All right.
Hey, I think that's only on yours, Kevin.
On my side, okay. Scroll down, Lil.
But make sure they got video and voice checked.
All right, small. Keep going down. Keep go to the right. I can't see everything there. I'm sorry, the left. All right. It says default. What does yours say?
This is default.
Default. Video.
Video output source default.
Okay.
It's the next two. The next two.
Yeah. Video and voice. And then hit reconnect. Having some issues. That's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. Our first time streaming.
Well,
That's okay. Okay, so after defeating the big purple things, the flying winged lizard creatures blowing fire there, they defeat those and they make their way over to the Burgermeisters for judgment there. Actually, Ezek has some compliments for the party, fighting along with them, and you guys are released on your own and asked to be the guests of the Burgermeisters at the festival. And then
we
once,
were fine.
yeah, we're also fined. So once at the festival, then it was pouring down rain. They do the parade. They come in. They go to light the wicker ball. And once they light the wicker ball, the rain just pouring down, and the wicker ball does not light. And then what ends up happening is with some magical abilities, Valerie and Patrin were able to light the wicker ball, which made the festival occur. And everybody cheered, except for one guy who got drugged by a horse at the end of it through the mud, and he was in shackles and chains by the end of it. A little crazy weirdo. Sounds like one of those protesters. Out in the streets, in the muddy streets. So he then, Burgermeister invites you over to his house to talk to you, because he has something to do, something for you guys to do. And there you guys go to the second story of the Burgermeister's home, where you get to meet with him and Isaac, and of course the two mastiffs of dogs that the Burgermeister owns. And he asks you to investigate because there are a couple people missing in the house. And of course his request is if you guys can find this, it would help him out, and he would be, of course, at your debt if you guys find out what happened to his wife's what is it, maid, and of course the butler are missing. These people are missing, and he just doesn't know what to do. So that's where we left off. Was the Burgermeister had hired you guys to find what happened to two of his staff there at the Burgermeister's home. So welcome to the beginning of the game here today. So it looks like the way that everybody's stacked is we have Raith, for some reason, is in the Burgermeister's office up on the second floor, and it looks like everybody else is down on the ground floor. That's weird. So, what would you guys like to do? Would you like to start right now the investigation? How would you like to start it? And yeah, those are my questions. What do you want?
Okay, so we were looking for those bones too. We've got to. I guess I'm at the point. What do you guys? Yeah. What does the rest of the party want to do?
Well, having some aerial surveillance would be nice. But
yeah, but we're not going to get that right now. So we have other missions in front of us.
Aerial surveillance would probably not help you too much there inside the Burgermeister's mansion.
He's correct on that.
Yeah. Although, coming up soon when you're outside, that might work just fine.
I'd like to ask the Burgermeister because he was the last person with the butler, right?
That is correct.
Where did the butler go from here, or what did he say? Anything?
Ah,
Oh,
so the butler. Okay. It's been a couple of days since he's seen him. So it's been a couple of days since I've seen the butler. But he, as you can say, was very prompt, always on time, and wouldn't say the cheeriest of men, but yes, definitely knew his place here in the home. Every morning, he would make sure that Mutt and Jeff got their food. He made sure that they ate every evening. He also took them out for their nightly walks in the back gardens. I remember a couple of days ago he did the morning walk, and he came back in and we talked in the dining room, just ever so shortly, about the festival and how we need to organize all these bales. And of course you probably saw the bales of twigs in the hallways downstairs. But he was curious of how we were going to make the sphere to light at the festival, for the Festival of the Blazing Sun.
hey, whatever you said in the last minute, I didn't hear. The connection dropped out.
He said he saw him in the garden walking the dog, and then afterwards he talked to them in the dining room, and they were talking about the ball of twine, the big sphere that they made for the Blazing Sun Festival. And when they discussed that was the last he had seen him, because the Burgermeister had, what I was about to say is the Burgermeister had errands to run, and that's when he left, and when he came back at the end of the day, he was gone.
Okay, so the last time you saw him was in the dining room.
In the dining room.
And how many days ago was this?
A couple of days ago.
Okay. Alright, so the dining room. Will he allow us to talk to his wife to find out what her maid, the last time she saw her maid?
Yes, you can talk to everyone who is working here that you meet. Anyone, even the guests that come in, you're allowed to speak to them. You're also allowed to with Ezek, enter every room. Now, Ezek is very protective of his bedroom, the Burgermeister says. He's very protective. It is his private sanctuary away from the rest of the world. So I would ask you that when you enter into a private space, that the person be there to watch you during your investigation. I would find that be only fair to the people and their privacy.
Okay. Well, why don't we start in the dining room?
Starting in the dining room. Alright, what am I sharing with you guys? You just guys got a blank screen? Is that what you got?
No. We got the.
Yeah, where'd I go?
Yeah, you're there. I just pooped you out.
We got the.
You pooped.
We first saw the Burgermeister and then upstairs or wherever we are. I forgot where we were. Not the.
I can't hear her.
Yeah, she's talking something. I didn't hear her either. What was that, Kate?
I was telling you what I saw.
You have to unmute it so everybody can hear
I was
you.
telling you what I saw.
Tell everybody.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Ellington's humming. He's in, and it's loud. Listen.
Turn something down, maybe.
No. It's that hum that Lee complained about.
If you, Ellington, if
your microphone. Thank you. Wow.
Okay, what about mine? Can you hear him now? Anyone hear him?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
What happened to Patrin?
Patrin's video.
He's trying to reconnect.
Okay.
Because nothing's perfect.
Nothing's perfect. Perfect. Okay. So you guys want to start downstairs? Kate, you're going to have to mute when you're not talking. I know, it's going to be a pain. All right, starting down the stairs. And Lily's still frustrated. Just chill, Lil. You're good.
I am chill. Me being chill.
That's you being chill? That's scary.
What website are we supposed to be using? Chrome?
Chrome. All right. Well,
Can you see me?
I can see you right there. I just see a black screen. Just a black screen.
I quit. I'm out.
Don't quit. Don't quit.
Drop your tool.
Maybe you can.
I'm gonna go.
Maybe she has to sign out of like.
Okay. So here we are on the ground floor. Can you guys see that at all?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, all right.
And front door, I guess you got to go out and get these guys, these yahoos.
I thought we all were inside.
No, I think it was just you.
No, I went with him.
You went with him?
Yeah, I'm upstairs.
She went with
right
him.
now.
She was in there too. She's up there. She's up there, and I don't know why she stayed back, but she's still there.
Where? Okay, so
All
let's.
right. Oh, there's Patrin.
Yeah, everybody's right there, and I'll bring Lily's in to, or I should say Valerie in, and can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. With the headphones on?
No, you're muted.
You don't have to mute you mute the microphone, not the.
I can mute your microphone.
You mute your microphone,
Whoa,
but not
this is
my
funny.
audio.
We've lost
We lost.
we've
what?
lost Thea, but we've lost Thea, but we got Valerie's avatar up.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll bring Ellington. Would you get off of Twitch? Thank you. You don't have to worry about us. I'm watching it over here to make sure we're on. I'm monitoring. Thank you. Can you move your guy inside the screen there? Thank you.
Such a clown.
I know.
Oh, that's why I don't have Thea, because Leo is overriding her.
Dad, I hit the download button and it still hasn't worked. Like I'm downloading and reconnecting and downloading and reconnecting.
And
Why are you downloading?
What are you downloading?
The WebRTC, it says download.
No.
Downloads to my computer, but it's not working.
I don't think you're supposed to download the WebRTC.
Don't download that.
I am not throwing away my.
Go, Patrin.
Is there a way that you can just take everything down and reboot? Usually, what happens is you just need to go down. When's the last time you cleared out your browser history? Well, clean out your browser history, take everything down, reboot. Stay with us here on the phone. You're good.
And don't hit that download WebRTC.
And don't hit that download WebRTC thing. You don't want to hit that. Okay. What?
Alright.
Nothing.
What? A little frustrated?
Very frustrated.
Okay. It's gonna work. It'll work. Just reboot. Because you haven't rebooted yet, have you? Has that something?
Not that I know of. And we're talking about the same thing now.
You need to turn off your computer all the way off and restart it.
Clear my history first.
Okay. All right. We need a IT. IT. All right. So you guys want to go to the dining room, you say?
Okay.
Well, At least we can see where it go. I doubt anybody's in there, but we can start there. I don't know how we could track him. Let's see. Would he loan us one of his dogs to track him?
No, they're for his protection.
Mm.
Yes. Let's see.
Well, may have to go to the maybe we should have gone to the butler's room first, but let's go.
Okay. I want to make sure I'm in the right place. I don't want to start reading the wrong one off here.
All right, somebody has an idea. Speak up, okay? I don't
Dining
want to be the only
room.
person.
As you approach the dining room, there are several women's voices outside the door of the dining room right there. As you guys approach the dining room, and several women's voices. And so I guess you go in, yes, no?
Yes.
All right, you guys go in. Of course, this is the dining room, and some of the things about the dining room: a chandelier of wrought iron fitted with wax candles hangs above a polished wooden table. Around the table are seated 8 women of various ages and comfortable high-back chairs they're sitting in. They wear faded clothes. They're drinking tea, and they're laughing and giggling. They're devouring cake, while a 9th woman, well-dressed, with a very pleasant demeanor kind of about herself. She's very pleased with everything that's going on. She's circling the table, and she's talking excitedly about the decorations and about the festival and about the flame that came from something that they created. They're the ones who made the sphere, and they are very happy, and it's kind of like a wrap-up meeting about the festival. So that's kind of a thing. And she looks up, and who's the first one in the room?
Me.
Oh, okay. She sees you. And she says, "Excuse me. Hello. How may I help you?"
Burgermeister's. My name is Raith, and these are my friends. And the Burgermeister has asked us to look into the disappearances of some. I'm going to assume your staff.
Oh, I knew I had recognized you. Come in here, all of you, come in here and meet the ladies. Come in.
Why not?
So she asked all of you to go into the room there and meet the ladies, of course.
Oh, good lord. Leo is already in meeting the ladies mode.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what I can do.
Aren't they a little young for you, Leo?
Well, that came
There
out
we go.
wrong.
So, I guess everybody get in there. I get Valerie in there. Patrin, are you going to get in there? Can you access your character?
I'm coming.
Can you see him, Mike?
There he is. What about you? Are you going to get in there?
Yeah, I've got him.
All right.
There we go. We're all in there. We're all cozy in the dining room.
We got to get you in there, Lee. Let's get Raith in there.
Thought I was in there.
Right there. Does that help? That's a lot of people put in one little room. Back in the day of 2nd edition, where you cram everybody into an 8-foot by 8-foot room.
Not to mention the ancient red dragon in the 10 by 10 room. So
Yes, and we cast 3 fireballs. And everybody lived. How did that happen? Okay. So she says, come in, introduce yourselves. I'd like to get to know you. So, you, sir, with the scales and the sharp ears and nose. What a big nose you have. What is your name?
Is she talking to me?
yes, Patrin, she's talking to you. You're the only one with scales.
I am Patrin of Delamrev.
These are the Dragonborn.
Distract.
Patrin, thank you for your quite unique way of bringing fire to our festival. And you too, young lady there, the short one, the little one. Tell us what is your name?
Yeah, well, Valerie.
You're Valerie? You brought flame to our festival as well, and we thank you and appreciate what you have done. Anytime, thank you. You with the long legs. Yes, you. I see you looking there wondering if you're talking to you, young lady. Tell us your name.
My name is Thia.
You gotta get your microphone.
Oh, yeah. Hold up.
My name is Thia.
Thea.
I didn't do very much, I just stood there in awe the whole time.
We do appreciate your work.
I'm clapped. Thank you.
Young man with all the armor and the shield there. Whoa. That was like a trash truck that drove through.
Here, you want to
It's like a trash truck just drove through and just killed everybody. Oh.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to go into his mic and shut it down.
Yeah. You gonna try the other one? See if it worked. It was really loud.
That was terrifying.
That was crazy. Is there one that says headphones with microphone?
Headphones, speaker out. Skull candy, headphone, yell, speaker out.
Skull candy head. Try that one. Now talk.
Hello? You can't hear a word I say?
No. Why don't we... Okay. Hey, Kathrine. We'll have...
Hello?
Now,
Oh.
We'll be back after this short message.
he's plugged into the wrong thing. Hold on a second. That's... Don't break my headphones. Do you not know how to grab a hold of it and pull it?
You pull a little plastic.
Are your fingers slippery?
Use it too.
Hello?
Hold on a second. Let it think. Have him use your microphone and
I'll connect this in.
Just use this.
just talk.
They'll see you, but just talk. Ready?
Hello, my name is Leo the Avenger.
Leo the Avenger.
Yes. What's to say?
He's,
Yeah.
he's
How
a
are you?
marvel.
Hey, look at the camera.
How are you?
Fine, young man.
Isn't he just a marvel?
He's just a marvel. Order of the Shield, I see. Very nice. All right, and then you, sir, the one who introduced yourself first but didn't get your name.
I'm Raith.
Raith. And there's a tall elf with you. He introduces himself to be Brooks, a paladin. Well, welcome all of you, and we thank you. And they all start clapping, a nice little round of applause from all of them. They're so happy. Well, what can we help you with? And you said you are investigating something?
The disappearance of your butler and your maid, as I recall.
Oh, yes. Oh, Beatrice has been gone. Oh, for a whole day, and I just don't know what to do with myself.
When was the last time you saw her, and where?
Oh, the last time I saw her. Oh, I saw her. Oh, next to the master bedroom, there's a small bedroom we call the bridal room. And in the
Is that her room?
Well, it's a room where she helps get me ready for the day, and I feel a mess right now without her. The last I saw her was yesterday morning, right before the festival.
Did she say anything?
No, she was just her normal self who came in and she helped me. Oh, oh,
Did she leave the room first, or did you?
oh, I had to make my way onto the festival, so I left her there to clean up.
Has anybody been in that room since you guys were there?
Oh, no, I didn't go in there today. I looked around, and she wasn't there, and I just said, I can't do this alone, so I have to go.
Well, this is going to be a strange question then, but I don't know if it'll help or not. I'm a ranger. May I see the bottoms of your shoes?
That is a very strange question, young man. The bottom of my
Well-
shoes?
There's only 2 people that have been in that room. You and your maid.
Ah. That is a very good question. Well, she sits down like a lady would, and she crosses her legs at the knees, and she reaches down and she pulls off her shoe, which is a heel of about 2 inches, a nice shoe that just slips on. And she hands the shoe to you, and
Okay. So if there were any other prints nearby, and I doubt anybody leaves footprints in a house, but who knows? I'll give it a shot.
okay. So you're examining the shoe to see what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Looks like a shoe. Doesn't seem to be anything off about the shoe.
I know. It's a weird question.
Okay. Very good.
So, that's a real life experience. Never mind. We'll move on from there. When was the last time you saw the butler?
Ah, the butler. When was the last time I saw him? Oh, Ellington, I think we got you.
Oh, Billy, you can hear me?
No, it's just me.
I can hear you from here.
Never mind, it's just me.
What is your butler's name?
Oh, it was you I heard it from.
What is
What is the butler's name? Do you just call him Butler?
Oh, Philip.
Oh, cool.
Yes, Philip.
I plugged that in. It says you just plugged in a device. That's what you got. Thank you. Billy.
Well, if Philip was here in the dining room, where would he go next?
Ah, probably to the kitchen. He makes his way through the entire abode to make sure that the staff is working the best of their abilities.
So, is the kitchen the door to the east here?
Ah, yes, the kitchen is just down the way the hallway. If you just go right out the door, into the hallway, and be careful of the bales of sticks and twigs that we've got there. We have to clean those out today, and actually, Philip was supposed to organize that, and sadly he wasn't here to help us clear out the space. But if you just make your way all the way down, take a left, all the way down the hallway, there is the kitchen at the end of the hallway.
Oh. What's the room right inside the doorway? As you step in through the doorway to the left.
Ah, right. Let's see. So you got right there? Do you want to go investigate that room? Or are you asking her what that room is?
I'm asking you what it is.
It's just a parlor. A place where we can go and sit with friends and talk.
Yeah, I think we go at least go give it a look. Well, what do you think, crew? Should we go to the kitchen or should we go to the parlor?
Here.
Or the bridal room?
I would actually like to look in the bridal room.
If
Yeah,
you
that
don't mind.
Well, since we're on the first floor right now, let's hit the kitchen and then go to the bridal room.
Okay.
Okay. That sounds like a plan.
I can hear you.
Who's coming out my mic?
Yeah, whose mic might be off? No.
There is a lot of people in this group, so everybody going to each room as a group is you can do that one way. There's also a suggestion we can handle it another way if you want to split up and go to different rooms. And we can just take an initiative roll by group to figure out what happens in each room.
It's only been a day since the maid disappeared, and
Yes.
I was hoping maybe I could get a trail out of the bridal room. So the less people to go in the bridal room. If Thea wants to go there, I'll go there with her, and then we can send somebody else to the kitchen and ask what happened to the butler. If you guys want to pull that. Patrin, can you handle that without, soliloquizing, anyway, saying a soliloquy?
Yeah, I'll go talk to the kitchen.
Oh, maybe talk to the people in the kitchen.
I know. Wait,
Because
where's the kitchen?
Okay, can I make a request real quick? Everybody's level is really good except for Patrin's. Your level is really hot, and I can't turn you down. Something's blocking me from turning you down on my side, Michael. So, if we can pull you back a little bit, that would help me.
It might go into your settings, into your sound settings, and turn your mic down.
So,
Okay.
So who's gonna lead Group 1?
Which one is Group 1?
You're Group 1.
So group 1 is going where?
The bridal room.
Raith and Thia's in Group 1.
Yeah, we'll just go up there. We don't need to be a leader.
Okay, who's Group 2?
I'll be in group 2.
Leo
And Patrin.
Yeah, is that better?
That's good. That sounds better.
Okay,
Hey Kev, is that better?
yes, that's better.
Hey, put your mic on your mouth and you can kind of...
There you go. All right. Valerie says she wants to be in Group 1.
Well, of course she does. We're number 1.
Leo by himself?
Who?
Leo, is he by himself?
Leo and Patrin are going to be in Group 2, and they will be joined by Brooks. Wait, can you hear us though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so let's just keep it like that for a while. What do we want to do with the Ismark and Irina, which never introduced themselves? They're just standing in the back. I guess the lady would... Ooh, young lady, I didn't see you there in the crowd of people where with your companion friend. Are you also adventurers who will be investigating? And Ismark says, "I'm sorry, madam. We're here actually just under the protection of this group. We're just trying to find safety for a while, and Brooks asked us to come with them, just until we can find a place to rest our weary woes. So we're just friends of the group, actually." So she says, "Why don't you guys go sit in the parlor? In the parlor you may sit and rest."
Good a plan as any, I reckon.
Talking to you.
Yo. Not me.
Oh, it's Michael. Whoa, that was loud. Okay. Phew.
I'll see what I can do about fixing his stuff at some point.
Okay. So we'll put Ismark and Irina in the parlor.
Sitting in the parlor with Ismark.
Oh, reveal it. I gotta reveal the area. That would help if I did that. Boom. There we go.
It'd be nice to see it.
It'd be nice to see it. There you go. So let me just, as you guys take them into the parlor, it's just a parlor. This parlor contains a fine array of furnishings and draperies overall with a feminine touch. the Baroness sometimes entertains guests here, and that's what she tells you as they enter there to sit and lounge. And then, of course, one of the young ladies, she's kind of like a maid. She will oop. Huh. There it is. She will assist her in getting them something to drink from the kitchen. Hey, Michael, when you get up and down, mute your microphone,
Yes.
please. Wow, tearing my ears up.
Flip that switch on the cord. When you get up. When you get up and down.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, let's start with group one. And group one will go to upstairs.
Sure.
What's group 2 doing?
We'll handle
We
group
need
one.
to take Itzek Paddywhack with us to
Who?
go in there.
Oh, Isaacs? As you guys make your way upstairs, you realize he is already up there. Go ahead and group one. Go ahead and take yourself and place yourself here on the landing, right up on the stairs. Group one. And I'll move Valerie. Here we go. Good. Good. There you
Now,
are.
where exactly is the kitchen?
We'll handle group two in a second. Right now we're doing group one. Here we go.
Mike, it's right here.
Group one. All right, you guys meet Ezek at the top, and he says, "You've already inspected the underground so soon, first level?"
No. The last place that the maid was seen was in the bridal room, and we're hoping to pick her trail up there.
Ah, okay then. I will take you to the bridal room. Do be careful, though. So he will then take you down the hallway here. What's wrong?
I texted Patrin through the chat and we didn't read it.
Let's see here. Reveal. Okay. The bridal room. Okay, what we're going to do is I'll let you in the whole area of the bridal room, including the bathery.
No. All right then.
Hold on a second, let me make sure I'm in the right space here. Oh, okay. So you've got this first space and the second space, and he opens the door, swings it open to that first one there on the left. An iron tub with clawed feet stands against the back wall. Neatly folded towels rest atop the table near the door. And he just stands there with his hand open the door. And he's standing in the hallway. He just swings it open and he says, "This is the bathroom."
Right.
And then he makes his way down this way, and he opens the door. "There's the bridal suite here." So.
Okay.
Now.
All right. Well. What?
Okay, this room, as the door opens, the wind kind of whiffs out just a little bit, and you smell powder and fine perfume. A vanity with a mirror stands against one wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted on another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame, and I mean, this thing is exquisite. It's really spectacular to look at. A door in one corner. There's a door in one corner over chair right here, and there's a door here, and of course the door to the bathroom.
Okay. I have to look at something.
Let me ask Lily a question real quick. Lily, can you at least see the game mat at all? If you can log in and not do the voice chat and just minimize yours down to the icon or whatever, just the names only, and then maybe you can see the actual board itself. Can't even see that.
She could turn off the video and then maybe just do voice too.
Is there the little slide window where you can make it bigger? It's all the way down? Nothing's there? Okay, you imagine. Good. Okay.
Okay, well I know this is the long shot, a real long shot. But I'm gonna go in here and see if I can pick up a trail.
Alright. So you're going to roll an investigation, huh?
Well, I was moving more towards a survival tracking, but okay, investigation is.
Which is better for you?
Let me look.
Okay.
It's gonna be to track. Because I have +7 on track.
Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Go ahead and make that roll.
I'll try to. Okay, it's okay. Hang on a second. She's a humanoid, so I get +2. I'm trying to see if I have anything else, and I don't think I do. So I'm gonna roll the survival, and then we'll add 2. Which, when I roll this 1. So it's a 12. I doubt that's going to pick up anything in this house.
You could try it again.
Kevin, what's on the ceiling?
I got a big monitor up here that I'm putting stuff on, and I'm reading it real quick, just to make sure everything's going well. And double checking my power on stuff, because Lily may have to... high PCU usage, performance usage. We might be having issues. Let's see here. What's it say? I don't want it to crash on me.
Oh. Okay.
Can hear you, Mike.
There we go. There we go. It says there's no warnings, but other than that, so.
She gets all happy. I know.
Okay. Okay, so with a 12, what you're going to find here, that it pretty much confirms that the Baroness hasn't been in there in a day. You can tell that the way the things were and the way the door was, and as you're walking around the room, in an investigating stance, trying to figure out where the lady in waiting has gone. It doesn't seem like there had been anybody else in the room, but also, I mean, there's no like standing dust and tracks or anything like you would get in the wilderness.
Well, I was hoping for all that you said powder and stuff. Maybe there was something. It was a long shot.
Yeah.
If I rolled a natural 20, you know.
It would have been nice.
Try again.
I can track a falcon on a cloudy day. Anyway,
it doesn't seem to be disturbed or ransacked. Everything seemed to be in its place. So, if something were to occur in this room, like a kidnapping or a struggle, you don't see any signs of it.
Yeah. Okay. I assume that's their bedroom to the north.
Yes, you would be accurate. If you say that out loud, we'll assume you did. Isaac's be like, yes, it's the master's bedroom. Right here.
I doubt the master is hiding the butler under his bed, or he wouldn't have had us looking around for him.
You can enter, but only with me.
Well, let's get a look at it.
So, all right, before we leave this room, anybody else want to do anything, look around?
No.
Okay, we'll stop here. Let's go to group 2, down here at the bottom. Group 2 involves Brooks and Leo and Patrin. All right, guys. What do you guys want to do?
What were we supposed to be?
They're upstairs.
Yeah, and we're gonna be going.
They're looking for evidence of what happened to the lady in waiting, and you guys are downstairs. And apparently, the last place the butler Philip went, was to the kitchen. So maybe if you guys go to the kitchen, you can get some clues there.
Yep.
And that's kind of what was said last when you wanted to split up.
Right.
So what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, let's go to the kitchen.
All right. Let me
The
review.
kitchen. And not to raid it.
You're
Not
gonna
to raid it.
Oh, you're not gonna raid the kitchen. Okay.
We're not pillaging the pantry.
Pillage the pantry. Okay.
What the heck was that?
Here we go. You open the door to the kitchen. A cook wearing a white apron over a black smock busies himself in this warm, well-appointed kitchen. There's a set of stairs in one corner that climb to the upper floor. He looks up at you and goes, "What do you want? What do you want? I'm busy here."
Hello. We are looking for the lady in waiting. We're one of your.
The lady in waiting?
The butler.
Yeah.
For the butler, you fool.
What did I say?
Waiting.
I said lady. Yeah. We're looking for your staff. His name is Philip. It's just beautiful.
I haven't seen Philip in a couple days. What do you want? Chase. I've been in here and I don't have all the food I need. I had to send the maid to the store. Man, it's crazy. What do you want?
When was the exact place you've seen Philip?
Couple of days ago, he was in here. It was after the breakfast. He walked the dog. He came in. He talked to the mister. He talked to the missus. He came in here. He made himself some eggs because he doesn't like my cooking for some reason. I don't know why. I like my cooking. Everybody else likes my cooking. He don't like my cooking. No way.
Did he say anything weird before he went missing?
He grumbles and he grunts and he goes blah. I don't know. He's been gone for 2 days. Maybe he got drunk and he's out in the field naked. I don't know.
Does he do that a lot?
No, I don't know. I don't like Philip. Philip's bossy. And he doesn't like my cooking, and that hurts my feelings.
No, I'm not the only one.
Understood. But we were asked by the Burgermeister to find 2 people from this residence who are missing, and your butler is one of them.
Yes, I know. He's been gone for 2 days. I had to send the maid to the store. Man.
Yes, but was anything weird going on? Anything? Did the butler seem...
This is Valakai. Everything's weird.
Was the butler doing anything that wasn't part of his usual routine?
Oh, no. He just made himself a sandwich, and he went through that door.
Have you seen what?
Which door?
I'll show you. Right there.
So you have not. So you think? Let me think.
You're very, very slow when you speak.
So what strange things have you seen in here?
I see you. What do you want? You're very strange to me.
So we have the only, and we're the only people who's been strange to you. I'm hearing myself and it's confusing me. We're the only ones who've been strange around here.
Yeah. Right now, you're very strange. I've got lunch to make. I just finished with dinner. Breakfast dinner. And now, I have to make a lunch. So either you figure out what you want, or you go. Okay?
Okay.
Follow the trail.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Alright, hold on. Patrin went into the pantry. This pantry contains shelves of foodstuffs. All throughout, half of these shelves are bare. 2 barrels of wine stand against the east wall.
I come back up for a second and ask the butler. I'd ask the chef, did the butler ever leave this room?
I saw him go in there to eat a sandwich. And then I had to go do stuff. And I'm a busy guy. I don't pay attention to everybody.
Did you get that godlike reverb again?
Yeah, Kate's got her microphone on.
Was he... Did you know where he went? Is there anybody who will probably know where he went?
He went to the door. He went right there through the door into the pantry. That's where I saw him last. That's all I know. I've been asking people, hey, where'd Philip go?
Okay, Kevin, I cannot hear you right.
I say.
Your mic's going... Your mic's going pap, 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 and it's also having that God reverb and make it sound...
Yes, I know. All of us can hear it. It's because Kathrine's got her microphone on. We've been talking about it for a couple of minutes now, so we all very much aware, and I tried to get her to turn it off, and she just turned it off. So can you hear me better now?
Yes.
See? It worked.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so let me just make it very clear. I have lunch to make. You are bothering me. I saw him a couple of days ago. He walked in through that door. I got busy. I didn't see him leave. But that doesn't mean he's still in there. I know, because I've been in there several times since then, because I got to figure out what to make for lunch. I had to send the maid to the store. She come back with a bunch of junk. I don't know what I'm going to cook for lunch. It's going to probably be like a ratatouille or something. And I don't like a ratatouille because it sounds like it's got mice in it, and I don't like it. So, if you can figure out what you want, or go. You heard me the first time. I'm going to say it very slow. What do you want, or go?
When was the last time the maid was here?
The maid?
Was there anybody in this place that knew the butler personally?
His name is Philip. I knew him personally. And you said something about the maid? She's very cute. I like her. I like her a lot. I used to make her strawberry shortcake. Yes. But I have not seen her since yesterday. She came in here. She asked for something for the Baroness. And then she left, and that's all I saw.
Okay, I'm just gonna go investigate this room. Maybe there's something the butler left behind that might give me a clue to where he is.
What door did Sheila?
And while I go in there, I simultaneously bang my head against the wall. Ah! Okay, now I'm searching.
So he looks over at Leo and says, "Your friend with the scales is very talented." Okay, the lady in waiting, the maid, she went out this door. Yes, she went out the door with a rutabaga. She left with the rutabaga. She left. That's it. That's all I saw. It was yesterday. Now here we go, Michael, Patrin. If I can, I lost my place because I was getting in character there. It was a lot of fun. All right, dining room, kitchen, pantry. There it is. Pantry seems to be well stocked. I mean, lots of stuff. I don't know what he's complaining about. It's very well stocked. Like I said, there's 2 barrels of wine up against the wall. Would you go ahead and roll a perception check? I know you have a good passive perception, but just go ahead and roll one just for fun.
Okay.
I don't have any of my stuff. Nice. 13. I don't have my notes in front of me. What's your passive perception?
12.
Huh, well that helped. Leo, what's your passive perception?
Thia?
Leo.
Combination of those 2 names.
Like passive perception.
Yeah.
Where is that? My perception thing is just
It's passive. It's down at the bottom. It's an 11. All right, good.
Oh,
All right. This is what you notice. The 2 barrels are labeled with a big fancy label, and it says Red Dragon Crush. Underneath it, it says Wizards of Wines Winery. And this is like branded, like burnt into it. So, but it's just a regular pantry. You don't really notice much in there other than food and these things of wine.
how many barrels? There's 2 barrels.
2
How
barrels.
big are they?
They're barrels, like barrels. They're big barrels.
Now, is it like,
50 gallons, 35 gallons.
does it have a lid, or is it just like chromed in?
What they do is they tap it. If they're going to get wine out of it, they put a tap in it, they turn it, and it gooses out.
You can fit a man in 2 barrels.
You want to look in the barrel?
Are the barrels empty?
He can't hear you.
I can hear you.
So, Leo has asked the question, how big are the barrels? And I said about 35 gallons. And he says, are they big enough to put a person in? And I asked him, do you want to look into the barrels? And he says, yes. So, and you're asking me, what'd you say, Patrin?
Are they empty?
Are they empty? No, they've got wine in them, or they've got liquid or something in them. As you kind of wiggle them, you know that there's liquid inside.
Doesn't mean there can't be any.
And
Yeah,
a way
you gotta
to
be able to tell if somebody in there.
and a way to open up a wine barrel. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. Is they have the top and the bottom, and then they clamp the wood pieces around it, and then they pin iron around it to get it tight. And of course, the wood swells with the wine inside of it and causes it to be very thick, and it's like airtight almost, liquid tight. And the way they tap the end of it, or the bottom of it, and that's where the liquid would come out, the wine would come out. So if you would like to roll an investigation check to see if these have been tampered with, you may do so.
Yes, I would like to do that. Okay, the thing is, I do not have investigation. If I click on it, it'll just use intelligence, as we all know, every time we do that we don't have.
Fine, Mike.
Okay.
Just click on the investigation check there. That's not bad. That's not bad. You notice that both of these seem to be in very good condition and have not been tampered with in a foul way.
Okay, we'll just move on.
Okay, me and Leo are gonna search the rest of the room just in case there's something the butler left behind. Leo, you get back here! Ellington.
Well, I think you guys have done a good search of that.
All right, let's go upstairs now. Since you guys got to search 2 rooms, we're going to go back upstairs to group 1. real quick and check out the master suite. So group 1, which of course includes Thia, Valerie, and Raith. What'd you say? You're over there. You gotta move your lady over. Can you not move your lady?
You gotta make sure you're. Hey, Ellington.
All right, let's see what. Hold on, Lil. Let me help you. Where do you want to move, Lil?
Huh?
I'm trying to get Valerie in spot where she's supposed to be. I don't know why your token's not working like that. Oh wait, here we go. I got it to work. Huh. Can you control it now? Lily, can you control it now? No? Alright, go up the... Alright, hold on, let me figure it out here. Hold on. I'll go to characters, Valerie, edit. Says you've got control. Let me see what I can do.
You're in control.
Can you go to your where your character? Can you please go to the journal page, click on your character, drag and drop it into the map? There you go. Thank you. Okay, so going into the Burgermeister's room. The door swings open. Time has faded the grandeur of this master bedroom. The furnishings have lost some of their color and splendor. A short pull rope hangs from what looks to be like in the ceiling. There's a square in the ceiling, and there's a pull rope right there. And of course, this a very nice room with the bed and the cabinets and dressers and stuff like that. Armoire. And
Is that a closet to the west?
a closet to the west.
Or to the east, I'm sorry.
To the east, that's an armoire.
Right here? No, right here where the door is.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. The way I have everybody's faces, I didn't quite see that. Yes. That is a closet. You'd like to open up the closet?
Yeah, it looks like there's a door is that? Oh, I see.
As you open up the closet, there are cloaks and coats and gowns and other fancy apparel hanging from hooks in this closet arranged on low shelves. And there are many fine shoes, slippers, and boots in the closet as well.
Okay, but no dead butler.
No, you don't see a dead butler yet, no?
Damn it.
Who said yet?
Well, you guys are looking for a dead butler, I assume, so you haven't seen one yet.
Well,
the floorboards? You want to roll an investigation check, please?
Under the bed.
Say that again.
Under the bed.
You want to roll an investigation check as well, please.
Life is better under the bed.
All right.
People above, they work all day. I just sleep under the bed.
Investigation check reveals that that pull string
Wow.
that is hanging from the ceiling actually opens up an attic door. You wanna go in it?
Yeah, let's go look at Isak and say we'd like to go up there.
Yeah, this bed doesn't have a bottom. So, yeah, I'll follow you.
And oh, by the way, Valerie, good job.
By the way, Valerie, good job. Yeah. Okay. Lily, I'm gonna have to FaceTime you because Kate's phone's about to die.
Hey, can she actually see the mat?
Yeah, she can see it.
Bring her up on a... I wonder if it would work to bring her up, or maybe it's not going to help to bring her up on the other stuff.
No. Oh, there is. Ooh. There she is. There's Lily.
Hello, Lily.
I don't think Lily can hear you guys, unfortunately.
Oh.
So, she just hears me. So. All right. So, and it's just going to be you. What's that, Lo?
I can see the chat. So if they want to say something to me, they can.
All right, and you can say it in the chat for them too. Okay, so Lily's going to use the chat to talk.
Goodness, how about this here going?
Okay. So it's just going to be you three going up the in the attic, right?
Yeah, unless it's that Patty Wag's coming with us.
All right. All right, everybody get into the room. You got to get into the room to go upstairs. That's the way it works.
Oh, bloody hell. Stop trying to take my place, Thia. Where's Lily? Or Valerie?
She's coming, I think.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You want to try that?
I can hear her.
Because she's right here. Into my microphone.
Oh yeah, but she can't hear.
She can't hear you guys. Yeah. Okay. So the door pulls down. I need you guys to roll a reflex, a dexterity roll, please. A reflex saving
Reflex?
throw. Yeah, reflex saving throw. A reflex.
People throwing things?
No. Just a
Oh,
dexterity
so that's
roll. Just
a dexterity save.
Yeah, dexterity save.
I got an 11.
Mine should be good.
Oh, good. Okay.
Thea is balancing on one toe.
Yeah. All right. Well, what happens is when you guys pull on it, especially you pulled on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the little one, the small gnome, jumps up and grabs a hold of the pull rope, and when she does, the doors slide out and hit her right in the head and knock her prone. So she hits the ground. The legs of the ladder swing out and just knock her down right on the ground. So no damage is done. No damage is done, but you do get knocked prone on the ground.
I get up and touch my face.
Well, that could have gone better.
I know it's fine.
I'll just pat her on the head.
She's like, oh, it's fine. I'm okay. Let's just go. All right. This is when Ezek says, "Be very careful up here, for this is Victor's room."
Are you coming?
I'll stay here.
Oh,
Victor
okay.
is the
You
son
said
of the Baron and Baroness. He is the young man, their heir. And this
so.
is
Let me
where his space is.
two things. You don't want to come up here, and you said be careful. What should we be careful of?
Bats.
This is Victor's space. He's very messy. And
Okay.
his stuff is strewn everywhere. It's an
So
attic.
is there-
It's an attic, and I don't like small spaces like an attic. So I will just stay here.
Next question. Is there another way to get to his room, or does he get to his room through... Is this where he sleeps, or is this just where he hangs out?
This is his space, yes.
So is there another door to the attic?
Is it dark?
There is no other door to the attic, and it is partly illuminated, because it is daytime, so there's light spilling in. There's light spilling in from from the windows and from upstairs. But the light is still Barovian light. It's not like our New Mexican light. It's light.
Gray.
It's gray, yeah. But it's still well enough for like the gnomes and the elves to be able to see okay. And there it is kind of partially lit up there. There is some kind of illumination coming from deep within the attic.
Well, does our sorceress have a light spell if we need it?
Cast effect.
Do you have a light spell in case they need it?
I do.
For other people, or I can see in the dark.
I do.
Raith is human. He can't see in the dark.
Raith is human. He can't see in the dark.
I do.
You know, if it's shadowy and I can see, that's fine. But just in case.
Okay, here we go. If you guys scroll up a little higher on the map, you can see a space that I'm about to reveal.
Oh, I can't say it yet.
Poof, there it is.
He took mine.
Poof, there it is. Poof, there it is.
All right. Okay, so we're going to stop here and then go down to Group 2 and see what they're doing on their investigation. Group 2, again, Leo, Patrin, and Brooks. What would you like to do next?
Well, we basically have just... Well, the butler's trail seems to stop here in this pantry. Everything seems to be in order. Wait, was there anything else you were told about about where the butler went?
Can I look any other place like around?
You want to look in another room?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to look in... So, Leo says he wants to look into another room.
Okay, we go down and ask the chef, where does the butler sleep?
The butler sleeps upstairs. That's not the cook's voice.
No.
The cook's voice is, what do you want? You bothering me again, eh? That's the cook's voice. The butler, he sleeps upstairs. What do you care? What do you want? What do you want? What do you care?
The French-Italian guy?
The French-Italian guy.
Trying to find him.
Le poisson,
Thank you.
le poisson. You know what I mean? You know, le poisson. Whatever. Give you a baguette. You know. So Leo says he wants to visit this room up here.
Is the name.
Leo, set yourself outside the door where you want to go.
Looks like you guys got like 3 rooms down there you can check.
Yeah, you can check those rooms. So let's
Just check.
Okay, Leo says he wants to go in room F, is what it's called, room F. All right. Okay, this is a room contains 4 simple beds, an equal number of plain wooden trunks, at the foot of each bed.
Leo, you're a paladin. Just telling you right now. Just before you loot the room, you're a paladin.
Don't worry, Patrin will smack him if he tries.
That's what we need is a fight.
Hey, I can cook him.
Can I use a perception check?
You want to do an investigation on the room?
Yeah.
All right, roll an investigation on the room, Leo. That's good.
Yeah.
Good rolls today, guys.
No.
All right. As you investigate, you notice that this is kind of like the staff's bedroom. And in here, you got staff consists of probably a female, maybe the maid, maybe the cook also, who happens to be a male. 2 other beds belong to a couple other people in the room. Oh, actually, yeah, there another male and another female.
So 2 females and 2 males.
And when you kind of pop open the trunks as you're looking around, you notice that it's probably the lady in waiting slept here.
Oh, really?
And there's some belongings that look like the coat maybe of a butler, maybe, even though he said he slept upstairs. So maybe the butler, maybe the lady in waiting, maybe the cook, and the maid.
Can we check another room?
I know I'm not there, but did you say her cloak?
No, the butler's jacket.
The butler's cloak?
The like a kind of like something a butler would wear, yeah. But yeah, cloak. Yeah, cloak.
Like his going outside clothes?
Like his going outside clothes.
Okie dokie.
Okay, we're gonna check another room.
Uh,
Let's-
You guys want to do one more room before we go back to group 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do one more.
Gonna do another room.
Which room? The one across the hall?
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. It's right there across the hall. Voila. Okay, this room, it's kind of a preparation room. It has white sheet covering 2 plain tables in the center of the room, neatly arranged at the top of the table. Complete sets of polished silverware. The other table is covered with wicker baskets containing turnips and beets. So, a really nice set of silverware, and of course some food and the twigs and the 2 tables. So, it's like a preparation room. All right, going back to group 1. All right, you guys are going up into the attic. Who's going to go first?
Me, I'll go first.
I'll go first.
Thea's,
Thea's,
all right.
She's going to go first.
Because I just pat Lily's head as she's crying,
She's
or
not.
Valerie's head, and I'll say, honey, it's okay, and I'll go up. But no, you're fine. I was just encouraging that you are fine, and I just all the way upstairs.
Hey, Kevin, can you put me in
I
that
can see
room
in the
because I
dark.
can't cross the blackness?
Okay.
So I can see in the dark.
So people have a problem going in the room. Well, we got to... First, it's going to be Thia. So,
Okay.
can you turn your microphone off real quick? Okay, okay. Okay, as you pop your head up, it's dusty. This is a dusty 20-foot square room. It has a high-pitched ceiling that reaches its peak about 12 feet above the floor. And it comes down to just like 2 feet at the edge of the wall. So the walls aren't very tall, but it's mostly roof. This pitched roof that goes up like the top of a church. You know, it's like this pitched roof in an attic. It's an attic. Okay. So the wooden rafters are shrouded in cobwebs, except for a table with a lantern on it in the middle of the room there. So
Hey, what's that lantern made out of?
It's a typical lantern.
It's not made out of brass, is it?
No, unfortunately.
What's in the corner on the right?
I tried, Patrin.
All right, let's get you up. Can you get up in that room? Did you get up there? Did you get up there,
Yeah,
Thea?
I'm already up there.
Okay.
Dude, I'm fast.
So what was the last question? I was concentrating on something.
What's the thing in the corner on the right? Besides the lantern.
That thing?
Yeah.
That's the door you came through.
Oh.
So that's the door you came through, and then this is the table with the lantern on it right here.
That's all that's in this little room?
And there's two doors. No, there's one door. There's a door there to the south, and there's a window that goes outside there.
Well,
And it's just a little window. It's about this big, just enough to bring in some light, kind of thing.
open it. I want to see the door.
You're going to walk through the door.
Wait, that's the door we came through. Where? Huh?
No.
Oh, there's a door?
Yeah.
Door.
Yeah, this is a trap door here
Oh.
that goes down to the Baron's and the Baroness's master bedroom, and then there's a door here that continues on.
Well, let's, before we go through door... Hey, who's messing with the...
I think it's Patrin.
Boy, I'll come through there and thump you in the head.
All right.
His lumps are mine.
Okay, so you guys want to move on to reveal?
Well, let's investigate this room.
Okay.
An investigation check here.
Okay.
I guess.
Roll an investigation check on the room.
Whoopsies.
It's not like that helps me any, but alright.
You too, Valerie. There you go. Whoa! Natural 20!
Yeah, 20.
I got a 17. Oh, what did I do? Did it...
Leo, you don't have to roll, man. Oh, you're just happy because there's a 20?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. With your natural 20, you're able to realize that this room is a small 20 by 20 foot room. There's a
Hey, it's 20
lantern.
by 15.
There's a lantern on the table, and there's a trap door and a door. And if you go behind that door, you're going to find something on the other side.
A trap door?
Yeah, what you come through is called a trap door.
Okay, so there's a trap door, there's a window, and there's a door.
Yes.
So basically, you didn't find anything.
You didn't find anything.
You wasted a
Can I
natural
knock on
20.
the door?
You wasted a natural 20.
I want to knock on the door.
You want to knock on the door? You know what? Let me give you something else actually before you knock on the door, because it's not written here, and it's something that I know that's going to happen. You rolled a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second.
Is there light underneath?
Let
the
me
door?
help you a little bit, because there's probably people watching going, "You're supposed to help her with this. She rolled a natural 20." So just 1 second.
Ain't nobody watching.
Nobody watching. Because it's not written right here. You're gonna knock on the door.
Or something. Sniff it.
Hold
I
on.
don't know.
Hold on.
You're gonna sniff the door. Help.
You can do whatever.
Okay. There's nothing. There's nothing in this room. Sorry.
Can I
Nothing.
knock on the door?
You can knock on the door.
What happened?
How hard you gonna knock?
It's like a regular, knock.
So you want to make yourself known.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay. Can I open the door? Is it locked?
It's not locked.
Can I open the door?
You can open
I
the
just
door.
want to open it. I don't want to walk in it yet. I just want to just open it. Like, fully.
Okay.
It is a bit of a mess, no doubt about that.
There you go. So you open the door, and just a second. I'll be right back.
Where's he going? Did he get mad and leave?
No.
Is he taking his books and going home?
His room is a mess. My goodness. Is this where he sleeps?
Does it, okay, since we're not near music, hey, yeah. This is when I vocally say, did anybody else find this weird? He goes through his parents' room to get to his.
Right? That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know why.
That's so weird.
Patrin, I'm gonna come over there. You're making funny noises. I can't mute him.
It's me. I did it. Yeah, it was me. Because I was touching it right here. Okay. This large attic is full of old, forgotten things. Do you have your microphone on?
He has his headphones down, and so his mic is picking it up.
Oh, he has his headphones down, so his mic's picking it up. I see it. Yeah, he's got to mute it when he goes away.
I can't mute him on my side.
Yeah.
Michael?
Yeah. He's got his mic open, and his headphones and his mic are on the table, so it's picking it up. Because he didn't mute it when he left.
I even texted him through the chat and he did it to me.
Lee fixed it. There we go. Huh. No. There we go. Hello? Check. There we go. Ooh. Are you admiring your own face, Ellington?
Yeah.
He's just looking at his own face. He's like...
Yeah, he does that.
like a mirror. Okay. We'll just do our best.
Isn't the scout rifle in 308? I mean, typically.
So
Hey, his mic was off.
okay. Well, I can see it here picking up something. I don't know what's going on there. So
Yeah, you're right.
as I talk, you can kind of see it. All right, moving on. This large attic is full of old forgotten things, draped in white sheets. Piled all around them are barrels and crates and trunks and old furnishings covered with cobwebs and dust. You see a clear footpath that goes through this weird, crazy maze of oddities.
Before anybody steps in here, can I see if there's more than one set of footprints?
All right, give me something.
I'll walk in.
You do.
Wait. He said before anybody walks in.
I guess I didn't hear you say.
She didn't have her headphones on.
Do you want me to do investigation or tracking?
Tracking.
I'm looking for humanoids, so I'm adding 2.
Okay.
So 14. I tell you what, I'm really getting tired of making low rolls when everybody else does good.
Dad, use real life dice. Because as we all know, these computer digital ones suck.
Can you roll just a dexterity roll real quick for me? We're going to have Thia roll a dexterity roll for me. Okay.
Yeah, that's not that good.
Okay. That's okay. That's just a straight dexterity, or just any no bonuses or nothing, because you rolled a 5, did you? You don't get to roll again. Sorry, you don't get to roll again. All right. Okay. So, with your 12 survival check, let me see here.
It's a 14.
A 14?
Yeah. Well, I'm looking for humanoids, so if I'm tracking people, humanoids, I get a +2.
You actually see would look to be probably multiple, not a whole bunch, probably 2, maybe 3 people have been in this area in the last 24 hours. No, not in the last, I'm sorry, the last couple of days. There's a S trail that goes through the middle of this room.
Oh my gosh.
And it's just a junk room. I mean, this is an attic, storage, junk room. Stuff strewn all over the place, and there's this path that goes through it, and it's really, really dusty in here. So with his survival ranger techniques, he's able to discern that there's been probably a couple of people in this area.
Well, let's follow the path.
Oh, Thia's already in. Hey, Thia, you're taking my place. Can't believe you're going in the front.
Let's go! Move it or lose it.
I was waiting for him to finish talking.
I'm done talking.
Okay. Where are we going, Thea? If you're lead on.
Okay, so whenever we walk in, can we do an investigation check as in, like, is there anything that's really aware?
You want to do an investigation on the room?
As in, like, is there anything out of the norm that we would like to know of?
Well, roll an investigation check, please.
I'm doing it.
Is there anything abnormal?
Can we have it, please? Ah.
You don't find this place to be abnormal?
Oh, it's very. Looks like my aunt's
Valerie, do you have any control over your character?
I wish. She likes to do her own thing sometimes.
So click on the arrow, click on select mode, and then try to move her.
Oh, crap. Sorry, guys.
Nope.
Okay, where do you want to be?
On the couch.
On the couch, next to, there you go. You're on the couch. Roll an investigation check, please.
All of us, or just the?
Well, if you're not gonna look, you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, what the heck? What could it hurt? Yay! I rolled a. How did I do? Oh, I rolled a 10 apparently.
Okay, me too.
All right, Valerie. As you look around the room, you get this strange sense just a couple feet away, well, several feet away at the end of this corridor of this room. You feel tingly. Like when you do your magic, sometimes you feel a little bit of, you feel it being tingly. You're like, ooh, and you see something on the door across the way. So I'll put you over there. Boom, because you did an investigation check.
And then on the door, like sketched into the door, or like it's like a post-it note.
Well, hanging from on this door is a carving of a large skull, and it's on the door, and it's like kind of in freehand, like someone took a dagger or a knife or a blade of some sort and just scraped this freehand skull. And next to the door, is hanging from the door, is a wooden sign that reads, "All is not well." And there's a couple things going on here right now. You hear a voice of a young man inside the door, and at the same time, you think that you're not really sure, but you think there's something going on, I need you to roll an Arcana check, just to make sure. You think there's something funny about the door? Yeah. Holy cow, 22. You're able to discern what you felt. You're like, I feel something going on here. And what you feel, or what you realize, is on the skull, carved into the skull, is a glyph of warding. And if you open this door, it's probably going to cause an alarm and probably cause some crazy. And since what you know about electricity and your storm blood, you know that there's lightning involved. Like there's a lightning bolt in it, and you're like, this is a glyph of warding, and this will do some massive lightning damage and cause a lot of noise if we open up this door. Well, let me see here. Anyone who... You also hear something going on inside the door. I told you you heard the boy's voice. And it says, anyone who listens to the door and makes a roll like you made can tell he is badly pronouncing some of the teleportation spell. He is like badly just butchering this thing up.
So is it like a protection spell?
Yes, a glyph of warding is a protection spell. So it's...
So what if I like back up and use Mage Hand to open the door?
Hey, maybe we'd do us better to move to the sides.
I'll run back.
Raith says it probably would be a good idea to do it from the side and not from directly in front of it. Maybe off into the junk in the side somewhere. Because I think...
Behind something?
Yeah, I think...
Behind the desk thing?
Yeah, the desk.
Go behind the couch and the desk. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cover.
Yeah, get some cover. There's a crate right there you can hide behind, Lily.
Yeah,
Behind Valerie. Yeah. So right before she does the mage hand, Raith runs across the room and says, No, I found a better spot.
Oh, no, wait over here.
Over here. Oh, no, don't do it yet. So are you ready with mage hand to open the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna click it. 1, 2, 3.
Well...
I don't even know why I clicked it. That was pointless. I forgot.
You don't have to click it, you just cast it.
Well, we know now what it does. Right there. You can open the door. You can use it within 30 feet.
Oh, you might...
Yeah.
Hey, you might want to get a little closer into the side so you can do it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, yeah. She's here.
Yeah, don't be right in front of the door like that.
25, 30. Yeah, right there. That's good.
Move her up and then over.
Over here, maybe? Behind that desk?
Yeah, behind the desk.
Okay.
And I'll move up. I'll get over here. Or I could get over there with her.
Jumping around everywhere. I'm gonna just stay right there.
I have to go to the tome. The tome. You guys left me out there hanging. So.
Sorry. The tome.
Someone pitched in. Thanks. Glyph
That was
warding.
Patrin.
Range, touch. Alright, 10 feet. Good. You're within 5, 10, 15. Okay. Good. Good. So. Boy. Okay, so you open the door, and it was like a taser going off. It was like, and the door swings open.
That's it.
And we flow in.
And you kind of feel the electrical energy kind of in your hair, the static electricity, and You're like, wow, that was crazy.
Oh shoot, I just wrote something.
Crazy. So we're going to stop there and go down to group number 2 real quick. Group number 2. Next room. You guys want to investigate the next room?
Yeah.
Is Michael with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. There you go. Group number 2. You walk into that door. It is considered the den.
I have to take a constitutional break.
Do you wanna unblock it?
I did.
Oh, that room right there.
I did.
That one, you haven't seen that one.
I did. I revealed it. I will do it again. Reveal room.
This one.
Did it not do it?
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Padded chairs and couches line the walls of this cozy, carpeted den. The room reeks of pipe smoke, and mounted on the east wall is a head of an angry-looking brown bear.
Okay.
Oh, my first thought is this guy puts me to shame.
Yes, this mounted bear's head, it's kind of meant to unnerve visitors, you know? So it kind of has this gnarling, like, I'm going to eat ya kind of look on its face.
My character put on a wolf skin he just carved and then waited to go to the village, then tan it. But that guy puts me to shame.
Okay, so I would just want to look if there's anything out of the ordinary.
You want to do an investigation check, please?
If there is anything else here.
See, where's Patrin at?
I'm right here.
You don't have to yell. We're up in the den area in the room. There you go. So, ooh, good roll by Ellington. Leo rolled a 21. Good roll. You don't discover anything out of the ordinary in this room.
Okay. We've discovered all the rooms downstairs, right?
With that investigation check, you have realized that that's just a stone staircase there, and all of the first floor has been searched. Yes.
And they're upstairs right now.
And they're upstairs.
Okay, I was thinking of going and looking around out back, but I don't know if I should wait with them or go.
Okay, make your plea. Can you have the mic to Michael so they can talk?
Not yet.
Just hold the microphone.
Hey, I was wondering if we should go outside and check anything outside, but I don't know if we should go talk to them first or go outside.
Michael?
What should we do?
Wait, what?
I want to go check outside, but I don't know if we should wait for them or we should just go outside.
Let's wait for the others, because I'm pretty sure Raith has gotten a lot more than we have.
So do you want to go upstairs and tell them what we discovered?
Yeah.
I think we should do that first.
Yeah, let's go upstairs and tell them what we found.
Okay.
Okay. Kate, your microphone? Can you mute Kate's microphone? Can you mute it?
Well, isn't that coincidental?
Alright. Okay, so group number 1, Raith, Thia, and Valerie back up in the attic. And you've just opened up that door, and it's swung open. Let me go. Let me reveal the area.
Oh dear.
There you go.
Oh, what are those?
Okay. So let me read this. Someone has an old mismatched furniture and created a study in this dusty lamp-lit chamber. Tables are strewn up with pieces of parchment on which strange diagrams are drawn, and freestanding bookshelves hold collections of bones. A dusty rug covers the floor of this pine box, on which lounges a skeletal cat, just kind of perched there like a little model. Several more. Can we get a charger for this? My long one's in there, on my side of the bed, kind of rolled up. Several more skeletal cats are around. They skulk about. You can see them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them total. Most unnerving of all, the sight of 3 small children standing with their backs to you in the northeast corner of the room. Right there. It looks like 3 small children standing. Just kind of standing, like, with their backs to you. Of course, there's a chest, and then there's a table here, and then there's a desk there, and a desk there. So
Lily, you can talk to animals, right?
I don't know about dead animals, but yeah.
Skeletons.
Well,
Yeah,
are they
I can speak
alive?
with small animals.
He didn't say they were dead. He just said skeletor animals.
Lee, I think you're muted.
Did you say there was someone talking in here?
There was someone talking here. Valerie heard them, didn't you, Valerie?
Mm-hmm.
Valerie, what did you hear?
Oh, okay. Alright.
Valerie, what did you hear?
I heard something or someone chanting a time spell. Did I hear that right? Not a time spell, but
Teleport.
they were chanting something wrong.
Teleportation spell.
Teleportation.
And they were doing it wrong?
And they were doing it wrong, Raith asks?
Yes. And, they weren't sure what they were saying.
They were pronouncing everything incorrectly.
Yeah.
Hey, what happens if you do that?
Lots of weird things can happen if you pronounce the words wrong. It could just not work simply, or it could backfire, or...
So you do somewhere else?
I don't know if the children were talking or if these skeletal cats were talking.
What did it sound like? A man or?
what did it sound like? Do you remember who it sounded like?
You said someone, but I want to think it was the cats.
It was.
But I think
Well,
it
the
could've
cats are
been
dead.
kids.
And I'm not seeing anybody in this
I
room
don't
except these
know.
kids, but
I mean, I could ask the kids, be like, yo, children.
Thea, get in here. One of us needs to go over to the kids, and the other one needs to watch the other one's back.
No.
Are you going to check the kids out, Thea? Is that what you're doing? I'm going to get where I can see the entire room.
No, I just wanted to see if you put on your headphones, could you hear everybody? If the voice part is activated, but the video's not.
I don't think so. I already tried that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to the kids and say hi and hello.
If you go to the settings and turn off the voice, but turn off the video, but turn on the voice, you might be able to hear. I don't know. I was just gonna say it might be easier to do that. Okay, roll an investigation check, Thea, on the children. What is your passive perception, Valerie?
Perception or wisdom?
Passive perception.
It's so low.
11.
Raith, what is your passive perception?
15.
And what is your passive perception, Thea?
Passive perception.
It's underneath.
Keep going. Scroll down. There. 15. Okay.
Actually, you know, I just screwed that one up.
What'd you do?
I need to be somewhere else, and I put myself in the wrong spot.
Okay. So, as you walk upon the children standing in the corner, you realize they're painted wooden dolls dressed with clothing possibly worn by a small boy at one time. They kind of look like they're dressed like they're going to go to school.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go up to the cats and say, oh, I don't know about that. Hold on. I don't know.
Oh, then, Valerie, you need to be in the room then.
Valerie needs to be in the room, so let's bring her in the room.
I'm going to stand at the door.
Okay.
Well, if they're just little wooden dolls with skull, can I do a search check and see if they have anything else on them? Like in their pockets, or what are they staring at? Maybe turn them around?
You're gonna pickpocket some mannequins?
Yeah. Turn them around, see what they really look like? I don't know. Why are they facing that way?
Okay. You turn the mannequins around. They look like they're dressed like they're going to go to school, like they're students. The way they're dressed, it's like, like the various ages. Maybe somewhere around 1st or 2nd grade, and the other one's dressed like it's around 4th or 5th grade. Another one's dressed like it's around junior high age, because you can tell by the clothes sizes. But they're all going to school, and they have like pencils and parchment and books, like they're kind of like ready to go to school, like a backpack and yeah. And what was you're going to talk to the cats, Valerie?
Yeah, ask them if they heard any chanting or any.
What are they doing here
recently?
Okay. Are you going to cast a
Aren't
spell?
they all dead?
Just talk to them, or are you just going to walk up and talk to them?
Just walk up and talk to one of them.
They don't respond.
Aren't they all skeletal cats?
Yeah.
But I should speak with small animals. They should respond.
Aren't they dead?
They're right now they're unanimated. They're just kind of like little statues, like somebody assembled them and just like a.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No, they're just. I said they're like little models, like posed and.
Heck no! The spell backfired. These cats are actually that person. He's gonna.
You have to talk to all of us. We can't hear. Well, Lee's in on this.
Oh.
You got to talk to him too.
I'm sure you can hear me through your
Okay. Kate, Lily rolled an. No, I'm sorry. Thea rolled an investigation check. Does anybody else want to investigate anything?
Yeah, I will, but do you think I can use my primeval awareness to, and if there is a humanoid in this room besides us?
That's a good question.
It would take a minute, and I'm supposed to be able to. That's on the Unearthed Arcana Ranger. That's, I can all of my favorite enemies within 6 miles in general direction and distance from me. I mean, it doesn't make anybody pop up, but it would make me know there's maybe somebody's in this room.
All right, so you're going to specifically feel using your primeval
awareness.
Primeval awareness.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this close quarters it would even work, but.
And you want to sense to see if there's something in the room, and it's going to take about a minute?
It takes an uninterrupted minute.
Okay, so you're just going to kind of focus a little bit. And is this something you say out loud, or what are you going to do? Okay.
Well, I might go, hold it a sec, but I wouldn't say that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
I'm going to go walk over the chest and see what's in the chest.
You're going to... He just said, hold it a second. You're going to go walk over and open the chest.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not bugging in, am I?
No. You're not breaking... I don't think you're breaking his concentration.
No.
I saw it, and I want to open it.
All right, you open up the chest. It's... A trunk contains several bolts of silk cloth, needle and thread, and a half-finished, looks like maybe a wizard's robe. Kind of half-finished. And then looked like somebody just stopped and wadded up and put it in there.
That's all that's in there?
That's all that's in there. All right, while he's kind of feeling it out, and Valerie, did you want to roll investigate? Oh, you did. 11? Okay. Right now, you don't sense or feel anything.
But the voices!
So...
Can I search the tables? See if there's anything in the drawers? Just to make sure we can check everything.
Well, let's go to group 2 real quick. I'm going to pause this one and go to group 2. All right, you guys are making your way up to the second floor?
Yeah, we're walking fast.
Okay. So, where are your characters at?
We're at the stairs right now.
All right. So you can go upstairs and just go up to the second floor.
Okay. Like that.
Yeah. Patrin, you're going to go upstairs? Patrin, you're going to go upstairs?
Mike, you going upstairs? Can't hear you on your mic.
Oh. Okay. I'm going.
Reconnect, Mike.
Sounds like
Yeah, I already got upstairs.
Oh, there you are. Well, there you go, buddy.
Ellington, stop whistling.
Only I can whistle. Because I am the whistler.
Who's Anthony C?
That's Tony. He's going to be joining us soon. I'm asking you what you would like to do up here on the second floor.
We're trying to find Raith.
Yeah, we're trying to look for them. Probably gonna take a while because I think we should go investigate this big room.
You want to investigate the J room, or do you want to go find those guys?
Actually,
The next room?
We'll go look.
You guys,
around.
you want to go here?
No, well.
Because this is the first hallway. I mean, you guys don't know where he is.
Okay, we look down this hallway, like this, and then I want to run back over here and look down this hallway.
All right, you're just going to walk down to see if you can find him? Okay. That's where you see Ezek's, and you go. He says, "Hey, they're up here."
Okay.
What, in your head? No.
Which room are they in?
They went into the attic.
Okay. Is the attic in this room? Question mark.
In here. And he points. He's got his arm stuck out, and he's like, "They're in here."
Perhaps if you followed his directions.
Do you see
would
where
find us.
Ezek is?
Yeah.
You just put your character on top of him.
Yeah.
So, the master bedroom.
This thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you walk in, you see a master bedroom, and you see this ladder kind of on its way down, and
I'm gonna go up the ladder. Woohoo! Wait, can I see in the dark?
Leo can't, Patrin can. But it's not dark, so I was told.
Okay.
yeah, it's not dark in there.
Okay, we go up there.
Up here, you fools!
So you want to go up there?
Yeah, we're.
You need to get up, so fly, you fools.
Okay, so everybody's going upstairs, huh?
And then we see the door and just walk through.
All right, so yeah, the door's open, and you walk in.
And go, whoa! The cleaning lady did not get here.
Yeah, the cleaning lady did not come here at all. And then you actually see Raith there inside the door because the door's open, so you can see him there, line of sight.
Do some acrobatic stuff. Try to jump through.
Ellington, no, you fool!
Actually, he can pass through my space.
Okay.
Hey guys.
It would only take me a minute. How long did it take them to get up there?
It took them about that long. That's why I wanted to wait until they all met up with you. So, okay.
Hey, Leo! Welcome.
Hey.
See all these dead cats?
Yeah. You guys have the time to make that.
Well, after we got done eating, we put the bones together. And we came out with cats.
Okay. All right.
Joke. There's a bunch of cats.
Raith,
Yeah.
you sense something evil in the room.
Oh, I don't do evil. I just do people.
People. Well, you sense people in the room other than you guys.
Heads up, folks. Somebody's in the room with us.
Is there like
If you guys have a feeling that these cats, or whatever they are, if Lily said that she had felt that there was someone else in the room doing a wrong thing.
Yeah. There is a humanoid in this room, not the cats. There's a humanoid besides us.
Do you think the cats are actually the human inside of these?
No. I think the cats are skeletons.
I think these cats are gonna.
these cats aren't gonna do anything.
These cats are gonna conform to that one person that was actually in this room.
Like
SWAT.
Okay.
Can we actually invest? Can I invest?
Raith, can you please point to where you feel it?
I can only give you a general. Oh. Over by that table.
Okay.
No, don't kill anybody.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna kill anybody. I'm just gonna see if I can touch anything, and if I touch anything that seems invisible, I'm gonna grab it.
We just see a little person like running along the table.
Does anybody have any kind of spells that make things?
Dark?
You know what? Never mind this. Alright, we know.
Also, I am not going to.
Then I say, we know you're in the room. Show yourself.
Before we send the dragon boy after you.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. A couple things have gone on. And I'm going to reveal what... Oh.
You're muted.
Here's what we're going to do. A couple of things have gone on. Leo has rolled a 22 investigation check. You have called out the guy. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little break to get Tony on. And then see if we can get him on. And then so we're going to take about 5-6 minutes here. So if you guys need to get something to eat or relax or whatever, we're going to do that. So a little break goes on right now.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
There we go. All back
Oh,
in
look.
action. Oh,
There's Grayson O'Donnell.
everybody, we'd like to thank you for tuning in. We're here on Twitch tonight, and Anthony has joined us. Well, Anthony, I don't think you know that we stream to twitch.com, so that's kind of cool. And we're streaming right now to twitch.com. We've got it all worked out to where Anthony now is playing the character Leo. Ellington has switched to Grayson O'Donnell, is what he has switched to.
And Leo has disappeared from the room.
Where'd Leo go?
Leo's hiding underneath Valerie.
Oh, he's hiding underneath Valerie?
Yeah. Watch. Hold on. Watch it.
Oh, Rosie did that. Rosie O'Donnell did that.
Okay. All right, so we are live
What's
streaming.
your nickname, Grayson?
Grayson, Rosie, you already have a nickname. We will join. Grayson's not with us right now. He is a circus performer, but we'll get into that a little bit later. So right now, Raith, Leo, Thia, Valerie, and Patrin, and as well as Brooks, are all investigating this room here in the Burgermeister's mansion. And we are in the attic looking in this room that had a small voice coming through the door. And after activating the glyph of warding by our wizard, we were able to enter the room and find skeleton cats and 3 creepy mannequin dolls wearing school clothes. And after a minute or so, Raith was able to attain a sense of the room and determine that there is another body in this room, and it is a human body.
A humanoid.
Humanoid.
All I don't know if I can identify it.
It's a humanoid body, and he can tell with his ranger senses.
Ooh. They're like spider senses.
All right. So right before we went to break, Leo rolled a natural 20. Is that what he rolled?
Yeah. Natural 20.
Yeah, Leo rolled a natural 20 on his investigation check. And this is what has uncovered in that investigation check.
A blanket.
Similar. Very similar. Very similar. Right here in the room, there is a round carpet. And
yeah. So you're telling me his investigation check turned out that round carpet that we can see? Just saying.
Well, he was standing right here when he did it. And he's looking at you, and he kind of looked down on the ground and saw that the dust in the room was kind of displaced right there, like it had been drug across the floor. So he's like, that carpet seems kind of funky. And if you want to investigate further, I can read the rest.
Hey, let's do it. Let's grab a hold of that carpet and yank her.
All right. So everybody says yes. Okay. So let me see.
Hi, Tony.
Person right, I'm just staring at right now.
Hold on. We're doing one thing at a time. As you pull back the carpet, on the floor, drawn in chalk, is kind of like a strange circle drawn on the floor. It doesn't look like a complete circle. Valerie, I need you to roll an Arcana check. Valerie, an Arcana check. She ran. I don't know where she went. She must have went to.
Make it good.
I gave her a chance to go to the bathroom.
Maybe she had to be there a while.
Okay. Teleportation. Circle doesn't have. I don't know where she went, so she's not. I don't like that. Okay, so I don't know where she. I really don't know where she went. Sheets of parchment covered. Okay. I need Patrin, since you are aware that there's something there, I need you to roll a investigation check. Valerie needs to roll an Arcana check.
Sorry, I made a mess of my
Arcana checks, yeah, baby. We gotta roll our
20!
Cool. All right. Okay, that should give you enough, Valerie, that you know that this is a teleportation circle, especially because you've got the evidence of the teleportation spell that was that was attempted to be cast a while ago or recited. You're like, this is a circle, a teleportation circle, and it is. It has been drawn on the floor, and it's kind of strange because you can tell that it doesn't. You know, a teleportation circle should fade after you use it, and the chalk and stuff is not faded. It's like almost like it's kind of
recently used.
partially permanent, almost like it's difference between using temporary washable marker and permanent marker. It's like sticking around a little bit longer. All right. Ellington. Oh no, I'm sorry. Leo, can you please roll a Noel, you got that natural 20 from that. Can you roll another investigation check? Ugh. Nope, that's not going to help you. All right, anybody else want to investigate the teleportation circle on the floor?
I will.
Let's bring in...
Man, I wish I knew some teleportation spells.
Ooh! Both Raith and Brooks have went, holy cow. They both went, you know what? And this is what they discovered.
Yank it out.
That because it's partially drawn, you assume from your intelligence, just common sense wise, that if this circle is used, something horribly wrong could happen.
I don't suppose you could define a little closer what horribly wrong would be.
Yeah, if someone were to use a... Do you remember watching Galaxy Quest?
Oh no.
No. Isn't that...
And they scramble one of the weird grognocks that like whatever it was, and it turned it inside out.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, something like that possibly.
I was scared you were gonna say those alien babies.
So something like that.
Well, since there's a humanoid presence in the room, I have a tough guess to say the fool got a lucky break and didn't cast it and almost caused.
Hey, put your mic over your mouth, son.
Oh.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah?
Just out of curiosity, you know those tracks I was seeing? Oh, everybody's been over it now. I don't think I could do it. I should have checked to see how many went in and how many went out. But
Yeah, you couldn't tell from your roll how many went in and went out. But it was a couple of people for sure. that you could identify. There was a couple of maybe 3 altogether.
Yeah.
You know, multiple people, not just it's not just 2, but multiple people.
So like a maid and a butler and a son.
No.
Kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. I think the maid and the butler checked in, but they didn't check out. No, I don't think they turned into cats.
They're the dolls in the corner.
Patrin, from your roll, you're able to determine that there's somebody hiding under the desk, breathing. You can kind of sense breathing, nervous breathing, and from your perception roll, your investigation check, you can tell that there's someone under the desk.
I look down and try to grab what's under there.
How do you know that?
And bring it out. Like, forcefully. It's like, get out, get over here.
Well, as you start to look, let's say you start to look under the desk, you don't see anybody. But you hear
okay.
breathing. You hear somebody like trying to hold their breath, and you don't see anybody as you look under the desk.
I grab where I hear the breathing where the breathing is coming from, where I can faintly hear it from. I grab in the area where it's coming from, and just like I have deducted now that this dude is probably using an invisibility spell, so I'm going in. So I'm grabbing in the area where I hear the breathing and try and grab him, and pull him out.
Okay.
While also yelling, "Show yourself!" Like.
Okay. So, roll a 20 as if you were to attack grapple. Reach your hand in there. You're rolling a 20. Add your strength. Attack grapple.
Okay. Grapple. Add my strength. Oh, it's right here.
Bonus?
Yes, and your proficiency bonus.
My strength is 20 plus 5.
No, it's plus 5. So you add the 5 and so add 7. So you got 11.
Okay.
You got 11?
Yeah. You rolled a 4.
All right. You don't feel anything. You reach your hand in there and you're like, you don't feel anything.
Okay, so I angrily flip the desk and scream, "Show yourself!"
Perfect. Everybody, roll initiative. Hold on a second. Not yet. Let me get the time board up here. Hold on.
Did I just accidentally a war?
Probably.
Well.
22.
Okay, let's try to take this fool alive.
Alright.
So if you go to your character sheet, Tony, at the top of your character sheet, right under where it says advantage and normal and disadvantage, it says initiative. You click on the word initiative and it should roll. Yeah, he's really loud.
Mike, don't yell on the microphone.
I hate these dice.
Well,
is it time?
You rolled a 20 a while ago, remember? Okay, so Thea rolled...
22, you got Leo 21, you got...
Hold on a second. Okay, anybody 20 to 25?
Me.
Thea? With a 22? You gotta shout out, so I know it's anybody 15 to 20. Brooks. Anybody 10 to 15.
Nope. That's me.
Raith.
Raith is 14.
Oh no, not Leo.
Oh, Leo got a 21. I don't hear Tony. Did I mute you? Did I mute? Maybe I need to turn him up so I can hear him. And
I can't hear him either.
He's got a internet issue, so he's probably going to be a little delayed. So Raith is a 14. Valerie is an 11, and
nice.
Patrin is a 4. Patrin's a 4.
There's no eating here tonight. Oh,
Okay.
Folks. This is probably the Burgermeister's son. I don't think we should kill him.
Yeah, that's why I said let's knock him out, or at least find a peaceful resolution to either we incapacitate him or get him into surrender, or get him in like a lock.
I don't think flipping the table was necessarily peaceful.
It was just
I know that was a dumb idea.
just an idea. He didn't have to do that.
Maybe let's try talking before having to start punching.
Yeah, maybe you should learn that.
Okay. And so Ismark's not here. Irina's not here. Zeke's not here. All right. 22, 21, 15, 14, 11, and 4. Good. Let me find this character sheet. Hold on. What's his name? Huh. Nice. Okay. All right.
Got hired me.
Okay.
Start Wars.
Start Wars, not Star Wars. Start.
Start a war?
Yeah, Start Wars.
Start wars.
Not
Okay.
Star Wars, but
Trying to start wars.
Oh, Tony left. Thea, you're up.
okay. So, what do we?
Don't hurt the fool.
You say
We don't want the Burgermeister killing us.
Yeah, you just said you're up.
He just turned over the table, so do you see in this turn what you can do is if you've got a protection spell or something, or if you want to ready yourself for a fight, you pull out your weapon. You can do a lot of you can move into a place where you're like maybe not in the way. So you got to move. You can move, you can act, you can cast a spell. So there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do. There's not really anything other than you've got Patrin who angrily grabbed a desk and just flipped it over. So, if you want to just,
Like, get ready.
you want to ready an action, or do you want to just hold?
I want to start on the other side of Brooks and just be ready.
Okay, you're going to hold over there by Brooks. Good. I think he's coming back.
Nobody actually hurt the guy.
Well, we're about to find out how that's going to work.
Okay, things might blink out for a second. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
No, just your face blinks.
Just my face blinked? Okay. I'm trying to get Tony back. What happened to you, Ellington? Did you turn yours off?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
because
not
I'm
in
here.
the game, so
Okay.
it just pops
Okay.
and stuff.
Yeah, I don't.
So I'm waiting for Tony to come back. All right, so ready in action. Next would be Leo.
Does he have anything spell-wise?
Give me the character sheet, Ellington.
1 second.
We still have the turning order.
What's happening though?
I just-
Oh, maybe why there's a problem. I gotta figure out why people aren't appearing in the turn order. Sorry.
Just letting you know it's not a big deal.
So, Tony, it's your turn. I know you can't see you. Can you hear us? I don't know what happened to Tony. We'll let him hold. Let me look at his character sheet real quick. There might be something.
Actually, he's back.
Oh,
He's just not his picture.
He's back?
an avatar, but it's black.
Yeah, same.
Oh yeah, me too. I just don't know if he can hear us or not. So.
No, I mean it's the color black, like not a human.
The black box. Black box.
I think he's talking to his little one. That's funny.
Okay, moving on. I will pull up his character sheet and see what he's got. He may be having something to help us.
He went away. Good God, he keeps popping over here.
He's got a couple of things. He's got a shield of faith. He's got protection from good and evil.
We need something to force this guy to come.
I don't see any. He's got sanctuary.
No.
You ward a creature within range against attack. I think you have to be able to see them. Searing Smite, Divine Favor. Protection from good and evil. Huh. He's having internet issues. Okay. So we're going to pass his turn and go to Brooks. And Brooks is going to... Oh, what has he got? He's going to ready an action. And then it will be Raith's turn.
I pick up the carpet.
You pick up the carpet. All right. Picking up something is kind of a move action. You can do that freely. Do you want to do something with it?
I thought that was going to be an action. If I can do it as part of my movement, then I'll move over.
Yeah. In 5e, I was reading that you can pick up something off the ground, and that's kind of like part of your movement. If you're, yeah. So what do you want to do with the carpet? You want to throw?
Oh, interact with an object.
You're going to throw it on top of him?
Yeah, I'm going to throw it in this square right here.
All right, go ahead and roll me a 20.
What all am I going to be adding to that?
Yeah, just make a ranged attack. It's kind of like throwing a dagger, like throwing a dagger, you know, just a ranged attack.
Okay.
Or a frisbee.
Okay. All right. Hang on. 2 and 3. Hang on. 17.
You are very proficient with a carpet, apparently.
Do we... I guess... Here's the thing. When you attack somebody that's invisible, aren't you at disadvantage?
You were targeting a square.
Oh, because then I was going to say, because I have advantage if I make a move before somebody else does in the round, so... Yeah. Okay. But I'll go with that.
There's no fire.
No, I heard you were targeting a square. Did you mean a squire?
No.
No, we're talking about the square on the ground.
I'm so
Okay, you see the orange circle?
Yeah.
I'm talking to Lily. Lily, do you see the orange circle?
Mm-hmm.
That's where he threw the carpet because he was targeting that particular square.
Okay, but why was he throwing the carpet?
Because he thinks there's something there.
Can't we just
It's it.
look underneath the thing?
He already tipped over the desk.
And there's nothing there.
Well, it doesn't. You don't see anything there.
Okay, whatever. We're all blind.
You might want to explain to her that we think somebody's invisible.
Thank you.
Okay, what's going on, Lily? I forget that you can't hear their conversation. I forget you can't hear anything that's going on. Okay, so Michael.
Because your internet sucks.
Yeah, Michael. Patrin heard something under the desk after Raith told him, "Oh, there's something over there." He's like, "There's something over there." So Patrin's like, "Where?" And he's like, "Right here." So he gets down and he listens and he hears breathing. He's within 5 feet and he hears breathing. So he reaches under the desk and there's nothing there. So he grabs the desk and he flips it over. And that's when Raith grabs the carpet, throws it over on top of that space in which the desk are occupied. So now you have this carpet flying through the air. It lands in the space, revealing something underneath it. Boom. So something is now under the carpet. And now it puts it at Valerie's turn.
Oh, you mean the unarmed combat master?
Could I do like a ray of frost?
Not kill him!
Petrify it?
Hey,
Basically. Whatever
and
that
I just
would be.
You want to petrify
Yes.
it?
Well, what are we going for here?
oh, I thought it was Thea. My bad.
I don't think that people want to kill it. I think that we're just trying to catch it.
I'm not gonna kill it. I'm just
What do you,
going to
Do not kill it!
handicap it.
Anyone hear me?
okay, so how are you going to do that?
Ray of frost.
You're gonna that would hurt it. Do you have entanglement or anything like that?
Can you hear me?
Do you have
Yes.
hold person or anything like that? Michael, I want to let you know that Lily can't hear you. So when you scream into the microphone,
Michael.
she's not going to hear you, man. So just FYI.
Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that.
No, I don't have any of that fancy stuff.
Okay, so why don't you hold your turn because Leo's back. Yay!
Yay!
Tony's back. Tony. So to let you know what's going on, I think he's there. I don't know if he's there or not. He looks frozen. Oh, there you are. You're kind of blipping in and out. Raith picked up the carpet, threw it in a space where I guess there was an invisible person because now underneath the carpet it's moving around and there's a person underneath the carpet. So it's Leo. Do you know what you would like to do?
Hey, can I yell something out? I know it's not my turn.
You can yell something out, yeah?
Yeah, grapple him. For God's sake, grapple him.
Get him. Catch him. Okay. Let's see if he responds to that. Are you going to hoard all the pretzels over there, people?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm keeping all these pretzels right here. I don't know what the hell you thought.
Yeah, I'm here. And you?
Yeah, we got you. What would you like to do?
Four.
There you are. Who's making that noise? I'm glad he's in his kitchen, because if it was somewhere else, I'd be like, what is he doing? Well, we lost Tony again. Okay, Valerie, have you figured out what you want to do?
Well, I mean, I can't attack the guy. Obviously, it's magic, and that's the only thing that I can do is detect for magic. Which, okay, fine, we'll do that.
So you're going to detect magic. Where are you standing?
Somewhere.
Oh, there you are. You're right there. She's in the middle of the room.
Okay.
So you're detecting magic? Yeah. Yeah.
Detect magic, that would have worked.
So you got, there's magic in the air. Great. Yes. You feel, you get this glow in the air that the cats start to illuminate a little bit with the magic kind of aura around them. Underneath the carpet comes a magic aura. The glyphs that are under that are on that circle of teleportation start to kind of glow a little bit.
What did I say, people? Those cats were no good.
And that's the magic actually reveals that, you know, there is somebody under there, but that's, you know, the carpet is on top of him, so you detect that. All right.
Somebody had done that first.
Yeah, well, I don't. She's kind of removed. Okay.
I get it.
Yeah. All right. Is Patrin okay? Because he keeps popping in and out. Okay. This is what happens.
I know.
That's so loud.
I know. I like it. I want you guys to know I'm about to roll something. You get it? You get it? All right. Cat jumps up on Patrin. Am I yelling?
I told you guys. You guys did not.
A skeleton cat jumps up on me.
Yep, skeleton Jap jumps up on you.
Oh man, I'm so mad.
What's your armor class there? What's your armor class, Patrin?
Let me check. I forgot for a sec. Armor class is 16. I did.
We're all. Can you hear you? Oh, you're talking.
Yeah.
All right. Skeleton cat jumps up out of nowhere and lands on you and starts clawing and does 2 points of damage to Patrin.
Can you hear him?
Yes. Yes. Almost too much.
I am just looking at that. I'm just looking at the guy right now to say, cats.
We can all see.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that because it was so loud. I just took you out of my ears because you were hurting my ears.
Oh, sorry. Let me turn down my microphone.
It's now somebody else's turn, so let me finish their turn. All right. So a cat jumps up and attacks Thia. What's your armor class?
14.
Yep. 14.
Is that better?
That's a lot better. All right, 2 points of damage to Thea. All right. Cat jumps up and attacks Valerie. What's your armor class, Valerie?
13.
Oh, I lied. My armor class is 16. That's 15.
1 point of damage from the cat to Valerie. Cat jumps up and attacks Brooks. Huh, misses. What's your armor class?
16.
What did I write? Oh. Yeah.
That's not 10 total.
Did you tell me 14?
Yeah.
That's probably why I wrote it.
I didn't mean to. I looked at it and it was like 14. Even though
Ellington,
it was 16.
I need you to play Leo for a while because Tony's not here. So
He's gone?
he's not there. I don't know where he went. So just move his character around.
All right.
And attack for him. Use his character sheet.
Rosie.
What's happening?
These cats
It's
are
Leo's.
attacking.
Leo's been holding, so it's your turn. It's his turn. So you go.
My turn.
Yeah. These cats jumped out and attacked everybody.
I only did 2 and 1 or 1 point of damage.
Are they in this position right now? Okay. And all of them are attacking? Holy crap. Okay. Well, I'm gonna come over this one.
Who's up right now?
That's a miss.
Leo's up.
That's a miss. Okay, so Tony's out. His Wi-Fi keeps dropping him off, so he's not gonna play tonight. So it was nice to see him though. That was nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why, you fools?
All right, so Brooks gets to go. Brooks gonna make an attack. He's gonna pull out his mace and Macy's boys. What that? All right, he misses too. Okay. Who else didn't get attacked? Valerie, you ready to attack? Would you like to go? No, Valerie went. I'm sorry.
It's my turn.
Thea, you ready to attack? Would you like to go?
I would like to get someone that was attacking me, yes, very much so.
All right.
I want to get my sword out. I can open my screen.
Mm-hmm. What is with us? We can't roll. Save our lives.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. So, Patrin went. Valerie went.
I haven't gone.
Oh, that's right. You're up next.
Yeah.
You're number 4. So
I'm just gonna go sit on whatever is moving around in that rug. I'm just gonna jump up and sit on it and hold it down with all my weight.
You know you got attacked by a cat, right?
Yeah, and I don't care because that cat didn't do anything.
all right.
I
Roll.
kicked the cat out of the way, but other
Roll
than that,
a strength-based attack.
okay. So what do I roll?
A
20.
A 20.
Add your proficiency bonus and your strength.
My proficiency bonus is a
2.
2.
and my strength is 5. So
So add 7. Just like you would an attack. Any attack.
okay, roll.
22.
All right. How much do you weigh?
This is just to immobilize the guy. So, but I weigh roughly around 275 pounds.
Roll a 1d6, please.
Okay.
Don't roll high.
1d. I'm not trying to kill him. I am trying to subdue him.
Okay, just roll, please. 3. Thank you.
That's okay, because I was gonna punch the carpet. That's what I was gonna do.
I'm sitting on whatever is under that carpet.
That's fine.
How I left Megan today. She's sitting on the Ellington.
All right.
I think I know where he's going on this.
Okay, so you have, you rolled a 22. Good. You have effectively, like, pounced on him and kind of like grappled him to the floor under the carpet. Like, so you have trapped him under the carpet. Effectively. Top of the round, Thia, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I want to take my first paper.
Do you know what you're going to do next? Ellington, you know what you're going to do next?
I'm looking.
Okay.
I'm going to just do another sword strike.
At the cat?
Yep.
Okay.
What did I get? Hallelujah! Finally.
You didn't hurt it a while ago, did you?
No, I rolled a 10. Did I hurt it?
You hit it this time.
What did I get?
Well, you got to roll damage.
Oh, yeah, go.
It is dead.
Seriously?
You go wham and it shatters all over the wall.
Cut his head off?
Oh, you shattered it all down its vertebrae.
Sweet. Now I know what needs to be done. Can I go again?
No. You can move.
Okay, fine. If this guy's dead, here. I'll X him out for you. Because I killed him. Ready? Boom. Boom. This guy's dead.
Okay.
I can do it too.
I did it for you.
Oh no.
I'll just jump on the table. Wait, there's one underneath me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one right there underneath you.
Was that the one attacking me?
No.
Why
It was the one that missed you.
Okay. What the hell?
There's cats everywhere,
I
man.
didn't see it.
I know you were standing behind it.
Everywhere. Everywhere.
Leo, it's your turn.
Okay, I just
Where'd that cat come from? Where's the cat come from?
Who was that cat?
That's how I feel. I just see like all these cats and I thought
It was there the whole time too.
Leo, that's a hit. What kind of damage did you do?
Hiding underneath Lily. Oh, I'm here.
9.
I can't see.
9. Which you attacked the one in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's dead too. What'd you hit it with?
Warhammer.
Oh, you just go and crush it into little bitty pieces.
I was gonna use something else, but I was like, they're little.
Bludgeoning
Yeah.
and bludgeoning skeleton. That makes sense. All right. You want to move or what?
Just get closer to that other one. Just stay where you are.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay where.
All right. He stays where he is. It's Brooks's turn. All right. Brooks is going to attack. Huh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna swipe his sword through that one character right there, and oh, he's got his mace. That's right, he's using a mace. So he's gonna take his mace and whack that character. What is going on? Something, my character sheets.
I feel like Brooks is gonna die.
My character sheet's not working. There we go. Mace. Boom.
Hello. Hello.
20. Roll the 20. Roll the 7. And he crushes that one
Noise, 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 noise.
with the mace. So now that puts it. Raith, your turn.
Short sword.
Yay.
Oh my gosh. I do 15. How do I do 15 damage to him?
You didn't do 15 damage. You rolled the sword again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't roll. What the heck?
He's like, what?
You lose your origin.
You gotta click on the short sword on the 20.
Oh, okay. Oops.
I don't think he's ever done that before.
It's been a while since we've done it. There it is.
I do
Five.
5 damage.
5 damage.
Is it still up?
No, it's dead.
Okay.
It died. Valerie, your turn.
I want to reach out to the nearest one and use Shocking Grasp.
Okay. You're gonna take a 5-foot step to the south here and Shocking Grasp. Go ahead. Let's do it.
Well, it's a cantrip. Should I click on it?
Yeah, click on it. See what it does. See what it says so we know what it does.
Oh, okay. You do have to do that.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Go ahead and click on your damage.
Oh.
Oh. Dang.
Got excited too early.
I probably tickled.
What is that?
I don't know.
You roll a 22 to hit, and then you roll a 1 lightning damage.
Plus,
There's no pluses. There's just a 1.
it's just a one.
How's that possible?
She just rolled a 1.
How?
She like clump. Gotta flip that
Oh,
over.
she got her hands on him really good, but she didn't shock him worth a darn.
No, she didn't. That's funny. All right. So that puts it at.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, it lives. It hurt it really bad. It's all. And then it jumps up and attacks you in the face.
No.
And it misses you because you got a hold of it so well. It can't claw you.
So I'm just holding this cat that's attacking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like how you hold a cat. So,
Except it's a skeletal cat, so it doesn't look cute.
no, it doesn't look cute at all.
We practice like that all the time, huh, Lily?
Ooh, cat jumped up and hit.
Ooh. Come at me, bro.
It hit.
No, jump the cat.
Cat jumped up and hit Brooks for 4 points of damage.
What did you roll, a natural 20?
He just rolled high. 20. That hurt. That hurt a lot.
Really rolled high and still didn't happen.
All right, let's see if we get an escape artist check here. No. All right, Patrin, your turn.
I poke the guy a little bit like a little poke, and I tell him,
Just hold him down. Just hold him
holding
down.
down. I just tell him to surrender, because I swear, man, you don't want to smell the flatulence of a dragonborn.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Please.
Alright.
Alright. You just keep him underneath there, okay?
He's gonna give him pink eye.
Okay, so if you're going to continue to hold him,
Surrender.
I need you to just roll a strength check just to hold him. See if you can continue holding him.
Okay, but
Just
I'm telling him to
strength.
I'm telling him to surrender right now and poking him a little with my sword. Just like, don't try anything.
So,
So,
Roll.
So he's
23.
down and then takes out his sword and just goes.
Poke, poke. It's like that scene from
Surrender.
Austin Powers when he's like poking the mole. Mole, mole, mole. Poke, poke. So, okay. So, good, good.
Like right now.
You,
Like, surrender, fool!
you're able to maintain the grapple rather easily. He's a small dude, and you're larger in style. Top of the round, Thia. Thia.
Yeah.
Try.
I
You're not.
want. one Lily attacked.
Okay.
And I'm
Roll
just
it.
gonna. So my left hand.
We got to attack cats.
Yeah.
Fun episode.
That's a hit.
Perfect.
Roll damage. The one that Lily hit?
Yeah.
No, it's dead.
Dead?
Okay. Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Fly, you fools!
You have to come up with that later. The cat destroyers. All right, Leo, your turn. You want to move across, Leo? There you go.
I was standing right on top of her. Can I actually do that?
For this sake, let's say no, but yes, kind of.
I just kind of want to know how tall were they?
A cat.
Okay, it's a cat.
It's a cat.
Okay, I'm just gonna go down.
A cat, you fool!
It's a feline. It's a cat.
Got. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down with my long hammer again.
It depends on if they're standing on their hind feet dancing, looking out the window.
Is that it?
That's a hit.
Okay. Let's see what it is. Yeah.
It's
5
dead.
damage.
It's dead.
Especially when I do two-handed.
All right. All the cats are dead, but we've successfully grappled the young man in the carpet. And he
I
says,
think it's time to.
yeah. And he says,
Go ahead.
he says, let me out, let me out. I'm going to tell my mommy.
I'm just
That's
like,
okay. I'm gonna tell your daddy.
And he starts crying.
I get
Yeah,
off him
I
and
think No,
get
don't
off.
get off of him. Hold him
Okay, I'm
there.
staying on, I'm staying on.
I don't know. Does anyone disagree with me? I think it's time to go get the Burgermeister because I think I know what happened here.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Yeah, let's go get the Burgermeister.
No. You stay here. I'll go get the Burgermeister.
Boy, you in trouble.
Would,
you in all
don't
kinds of
don't we
trouble.
want to be sure first before we go? This is what Brooke says. Do we want to interrogate him before we get the Burgermeister? Because we don't.
Yeah, maybe. But we're all pretty sure he did it. But let's make sure.
All right, let's search the room and see what we can find, and then if you want to interrogate him, we'll interrogate him, and then we'll go talk to the Burgermeister. But I'm telling you what happened here. 3 people came in. Somebody was testing his teleportation circle, and they ended up as meat puppets.
Okay.
And that's what's been.
Everybody, roll an investigation check, please. If you're going to.
Except me, because I'm sitting on a fool.
That's right. If you're going to search the room, make an investigation check.
Ooh, I couldn't find anything if it was in front of me.
Good
Somebody else. Who rolled the 18?
Leo. Valerie got a 19.
All right. Guy probably has a journal somewhere. And the dragon ape can just sit on top of him.
Okay. So they're
Lizard ape.
What is this? All right, teleportation circle on the floor under the rug, so his parents don't find it. Let's see. It's incorrectly as Valerie has pointed out, and Leo and Brooks have noticed that it is not it's partially done, so something horribly could go wrong. There is parchment on the table with elaborate diagrams for a teleportation circle. They've been drawn in efforts to, I guess, learn the spell better. Oh no.
I'm just talking with the guy right now. I'm just like, you accidentally turned some fools into meat puppets, didn't you?
Or meat sacks, probably.
Meat sacks. Seriously, magic ain't something you should be messing with, pal. Do the magic. Do the magic that you can, not what Do safe magic first.
All right.
You're in some expert, kid.
So, are you actually talking to him?
Yeah.
Through the carpet, or are you going to look at his face, or what?
Through the carpet.
Okay, go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
Or if you have persuasion, whichever's better for you, I'll give you that.
I'm just okay. Let me check which one I'm better at. Insight, intimidation. I'm better at intimidation. 18.
Hit your sound all the way down.
18.
Oh, look at that, Kathrine. Okay, so he spills the beans. He's crying, and he just spills the beans to you. He said he's found a spell book in his father's study a long time ago, and he wanted to become a magician, and that he has been trying to perfect the teleportation circle, and he lured through charm person. He lured a couple of people up to there, and this is what he says. I test the circle on the servants, the butler and the lady in waiting. I charmed them and walked them up here. And right before my eyes they vanished in a flash of purple light. This is right before I saw all their arms and legs come off their body.
I wonder where they went.
I'm just feeling some horrible sympathy for this fool. I'm just like, fool, you could have been a magician.
Let's hear what else. Is there anything else?
Okay. Is there anything else?
So their bodies.
I don't know if they're going somewhere or if they're just dying.
They're dead, fool. They are dead.
Okay.
So what he means is he doesn't know if they're like just disintegrating, but right before the purple light, they just kind of like start like being torn apart, and then they disappear, kind of thing.
Where did you send them to? Like where did you?
I don't know. I don't know.
You just send them somewhere.
I just want to learn how to do the spell. I got the book with lots of spells.
I'm just like,
okay, let's go get the Burgermeister.
yeah, but I'm just still staying on this fool. I'm just talking to him. I'm just like, fool, you can be a magician if you want to, but do save magic first, especially with amateurs like you.
Wow. Who's got the higher charisma here? Leo?
Leo or
Valerie? What's your charisma?
Oh yeah, Valerie. Yo, where is his spell book?
He has it on him. I have it here with me. What do you have?
18.
What do you have?
17 and 3.
We probably should send Valerie and Leo down to talk to the Burgermeister to get him up here.
Well, or they could go get Isaac and so. Yeah, okay, that sounds like a good plan.
Or they can go to talk to Isaac and tell him they figured it out. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're the ones that should do it. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just telling the boy, stop crying, you fool. We're not gonna hurt you anymore.
So Valerie
Hey,
and
Patrin,
Leo,
don't talk to the prisoner.
you guys gonna go down to talk to Isaac? As you guys make your way down the steps, Isaac's sitting there and he goes, "Did you find something? I heard noises."
Yeah, your son turned a bunch of people. Your boss's son accidentally turned a bunch of people into meat sacks.
Okay, the instructions were Go tell him to get the Burgermeister and bring the Burgermeister up here.
Didn't we find the Burgermeister's son?
No, we're not looking for his son. We're looking for the butler, and we're looking for the lady.
Who is that?
His son.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
You found his son.
Yeah.
Just tell him to bring the Burgermeister.
They can't hear you.
Oh.
We found the Burgermeister's son, and he led us to the butler and the maid, and they're either dead or gone. Maid? I wasn't paying attention. It's hard to...
Okay, so the goal here is to get the Burgermeister to come up here so we can show him what's going on. So we can tell him that this is what's happened to the maid and to the butler.
We need the Burgermeister over here. Can you go get him?
Can you roll a persuasion check, please?
No, I don't want to.
Oh, she does it.
Ghost.
Ellington, help her.
Please.
Rolled an 8. What are you doing? You only can click it once, man.
Oh, I know. I just accidentally.
Just one.
So, you guys gonna go down to the second story, the second floor where he is? Alright.
Hey, make sure you guys tell him that he has the spell book and he stole it from his father's study. That might help you out.
Nobody can roll a persuasion check. Rolled a 5, and an 8. Oh my gosh.
Was that to persuade Isaac?
Yeah. Let me see if he's got insight. Isaac has no clue what you're talking about. He's like, what are you talking about? Have you hurt the Burgermeisters? Have you hurt Victor? What is going on up there? Did you hurt Victor?
No, we did not hurt him.
No.
He's fine.
Victor's fine.
He accidentally turned a bunch of people into meat.
There.
Michael, you're not there, dude. Sit down and calm down. You're not there.
Go to the Burgermeister?
What?
Can we just go to the Burgermeister?
We don't know.
Yeah, just walk past him and go to the... So you're just going to walk past Isaac's and go to the Burgermeister.
Yeah.
All right.
He's dumb anyway.
All right.
Never mind. Thank you. Thank you for your time. I like how you said I'm talking to Megan.
I feel like I am.
So you guys go busting into the Burgermeister's drawing room, his study. Who's going to do the talking?
I'm gonna go. Victor needs your help. Victor's in trouble.
Victor's like laying down, hyperventilating inside the attic on the floor.
Roll a persuasion check.
Give him advantage, Kevin.
Mike.
Okay.
Please, what is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, I'm going next
What
time.
is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? 13, okay.
Okay, let's see. Insight.
Might as well do the 13.
All right. He says, okay. Where is Victor?
In the attic.
In the attic. All right. I will come with you.
Okay, that's a start.
So they go up the attic. He goes into the attic, and he walks in with Ezek's. They both walk in, and Ezek doesn't like being up there. He's super uncomfortable. He's very irritated that he has to be there. Just not something he wants to do. He sees a dragonborn sitting on his son, wrapped in a carpet. What is going on? What is going on?
All right, my lord.
What are you people doing?
Burgermeister.
Explain yourself.
I'll talk to you. Okay, listen to me.
It wasn't like this when I was here.
Go on.
Come on.
Go on.
They can't hear me.
Not even.
Yeah, go on.
Because you're muted.
We'll see.
Okay,
Yeah, go on.
am I doing this or is somebody else?
Yes, you're doing this.
Can you hear me?
No.
Okay. So, let me break it down for you. Take a big deep breath. I know this looks wrong. This looks so wrong, okay? We are not here to hurt him. We're here to find what we're here to find. We're here to find the maid and the butler, and your son has to do that. So he told us the story of what happened to your servants, or the people's servants, the Burgermeister servants.
The fool talking.
Okay. From the start, tell me what's going on.
Raith, talk now.
Well, he wants to be a magician, which he stole a book from you, right? I look at the kid. All I hear.
Yeah, he's got a spell book on him. It's under the carpet.
Is he yelling at?
No, he's
Just
quiet.
quiet.
Right now.
Okay. He stole a book from you, and he's trying to be a magician, and he said to us that he wants to learn how to do the teleportation device system, which you can see to the left, the big circle, underneath the carpet. You see over here all these little pieces? Are the pieces still there? No. Well, we also got attacked by cats, which we don't know anything if that has to do anything with.
Where is the maid? Where is my butler?
He said that their body pieces are not on them and they disappeared.
What?
Ask your son. I can't talk no more.
Dad, please talk to them.
So the Burgermeister, turn off your mic.
Let his son up. Let his son up and let him up.
So the Burgermeister walks over to his son. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So the Burgermeister walks over to his son and he pulls open the carpet where you can see his head, and he looks at him and he says, Victor, what is going on here? My son, my boy, what are you doing? Is this true what they say, that you have been playing with magic? You have stolen a magic book and you are playing with spells and casting these spells here in the attic? Is that true, Victor?
He's gonna lie.
I look at Victor and tell him. I look at Victor and give him a look that says, "You better tell the truth, boy."
Roll an intimidation check, please.
That look really hurts people.
I don't think any of us could tell what it looked like.
13.
Okay. That would be Michael. So he says, yes, I cast the spells. I killed them. I think. I don't know. And he starts crying. And he stands up and he says, so you're telling me that teleportation circle that he used, that he put the maid and the butler in there, and you think he killed them?
Well, I don't think anybody knows what happened to them. They're just gone.
I tell him that the circle was incomplete, so it does in fact have the chance that your maid and butler are a bunch of inside-out meat sacks on the other side of heck knows where.
Okay. Well. Fine. It's going to take me some time to really understand all of this, so I'm going to have to ask you to thank you for your investigation.
Hey, is there a brass brazier sitting on one of those tables?
No. Unfortunately, no.
Okay. Oh, we'll see you later. Bye.
You don't want to take anything with you on the way out?
I want to go back to the trunk.
Why would we take anything? That's just...
Yeah, I don't see. Yeah.
Like,
I don't remember there being anything worth taking.
It's just mean, like people.
Yeah, right in front of them. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
No, yeah.
Okay, is there like a book around? Like, what do we see? Like,
What?
I'm gonna take.
I motioned at Patrin. Time to go.
I was like, fools, let's go. Let's go be fools. Fools.
Patrin and I are out the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the book of magic. The magic book.
It's in his clothes. You can take it out.
So how are you
You're
gonna
not taking that book.
how are you gonna take it? How are you gonna take it? How are you gonna take the book of magic?
It's like on the ground, right?
No, he has it. Victor
Maybe
has it.
stumble on him
Don't
and then like take
Steal
it
it
close.
from Victor, you fool.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
Hush. Let them do what they're gonna do. We leave.
Yeah, we're gone.
Listen,
Whatever they do, it's not our fault.
Michael, when you're talking, I can't hear anyone else, and they're actually literally sitting right next to me. So give me a moment here, okay? Thank you.
Hey, Kevin, that has to be on your side because he's not coming through that loud on mine.
Oh, I can't turn him down. It's like something with my system. Everybody else I can take and I can turn them down.
I can't turn him down either.
And I can't turn him down. It's like
I don't know what it is, but he's not that loud.
Well, I can't mute him and I can't turn him down. So I like you.
Oh, yeah, that's why he does it now.
Yeah. And you I can turn down. It's just all right. Lily, what'd you say again?
Well, Victor feels bad, right? So I'm gonna be like, okay, Victor, you have to understand you're not proficient in the art of magic, and that's okay. And this is really advanced stuff, so I think it's best if you hand the book off to me.
But it's his father's book.
I'm gonna pull him aside and say that. I don't want to say it in front of the Burgermeister.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
No, it's just gonna work. Persuasion.
Oh! Natural 20. Natural 20. That's a clap right there. Everybody give her a clap. Everybody clap for her. Yeah.
Thank you.
That was really scary. Like, even on my part, I was scared for you.
Wow.
I was like,
I was scared for her.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow.
What does the little child say?
How does she say it?
Oh. This is how you say it. You say, young Victor, I know that you really want to do magic, but I can tell you, magic is not always the safest thing, and if you don't have a teacher or someone to actually instruct you, I'm sorry, lad, it's just something that's going to be quite difficult and very, very, very dangerous. So I'm going to take this book from you, and I'm going to make sure that nobody in your family gets hurt ever again from these scary spells.
Oh, Valerie. Yeah.
All right, let's see if I got a handout.
What does he say?
He just hands her the book, and he smiles.
Girl, talk to me.
So let's see if I've got a handout here. A Victor handout. Because there's some stuff in that book.
So, how does...
Where did Lee go?
Okay.
He's standing up next to the...
Oh, okay.
Well, okay, it's treasure. It's actually treasure. So, it's a spell book. And, it has what is called the Mage Stat block in the Monsters Manual. So, I don't know. Mage Stat block. What is that?
Hang on. I think I know.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
347.
Thank you. 347.
is he a ninth? He's not a ninth level.
It's a spell book. He's not ninth level.
Okay.
Yeah, just
That's why. That's why the spell went so wrong.
That's why the spell went so wrong. Holy cow! All right. I guess what I'm going to do, Lily, is I'm going to. Let's see if it's here in the.
It is there in the stat book.
Well, I was hoping it'd be in the monster manual.
It is. Page 347.
Well, I mean in the SRD.
Oh.
Right, maybe if you tell all the non-nerds what's an SRD.
For you?
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see. I clicked on Mage. It might be. Oh, here it is. All right. So I'll do this.
No, it's not 347. It can't be 347.
Hit Control. And then go to the chat window. Here you go, Lil. I'm going to send it in the chat window. There are basic spells there, and let me give you some other spells that are in there as well.
So, how does a spell book help a spellcaster who doesn't use spell books?
I don't know. You have to read the spells, I guess. I don't know. Have to look that up. Where are we at? What chapter are we on? Chapter 5.
That's crazy.
Handouts.
Ooh. Hey, she does want to learn Misty Step. I can tell you that right now.
There's also some other ones, too, that she's going to get. Are you writing these down, Lily? Because you need to put these on your spell sheet, or you need to write them down so you know what there are. Okay, Valakai, Burgermeister's Mansion. Okay.
Hey, you might let Patrin use it when he gets to high enough.
Well, they can determine whether or not they want to use them together.
Well, I mean, they can just learn the spells from there, I guess, because neither one of them uses the spell book.
Right. So we are at the very, very, very end. Here it is. And there, and there's other ones too. Here's some more. These are spells also in the spell book.
Okay.
Cloud kill?
Yep.
Underway.
That was pretty smooth, Lil.
That was. I thought it was going to go horribly wrong.
Yeah. Spellbook.
I think she thought it was going to go horribly wrong too.
I'm just walking out. I'm out of here.
Yeah, we're already out.
Raith, where are you?
With you.
What's Misty Step?
You can
Teleport 30 feet.
you can go to the top of your screen where it says Compendium. It's a circle with an eye in it. And if you click on that and type the spell in, it'll tell you what it is. Yeah. So. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, what is the challenge rating here?
That's a perfect place to end the game.
What time is it? Oh, it is. It's 8 o'clock, huh?
Have you getting experience points?
Yeah, I'm about to add some up here. Hold on a second.
We all killed a bunch of cats and sat on a would-be wizard.
Well, you said.
No. You solved a mystery.
Dun, 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 dun. Don't we get a prize for that? Don't we get paid for doing
Do
that?
we get a medal?
I get a medal.
Hold on.
Stupid thing.
Oh my goodness, I can animate the dead. That's gross.
You don't want to do it. It's not a pretty picture.
I guess we'll just sort all this out later.
Oh, wait, hold on. We can sort it out later with the spells,
Yeah,
if you wish.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget it's got teleportation circle in it too.
He said, don't forget it's got the teleportation circle in it, too, if you want to ever use that.
Better not.
Oh!
Are you okay?
Who just did that?
Michael.
Sounds like he's passed on a baby.
Mike.
Yes.
On Kevin's side, that's very loud.
Oh, sorry.
Sounds like he's giving birth.
Ellington said passing a baby. He didn't
You
say
need to use the
fucking
bathroom. Go to the
He said
bathroom.
passing.
Here, careful. Go to the bathroom. Go. You have them? Careful. Use both hands. Cradle the head.
Passing the babies.
He's just like,
Okay, I don't see.
Is this a ghost baby?
Oh, guess what the challenge rating for the cats is? For a cat.
I just look at Raith and
Order.
A challenge rating for one cat is 0. So I don't know what it is for 6 cats. 5, 6.
0.1.
Times 0.
0 all the way around.
0 times 6 is 0.
0.
Let's see. But you have solved the mystery of the people.
The missing people, but where did they go? That is the question. That is the next
There was
mystery.
one more thing that could have happened in here that was kind of sticky, which you guys avoided, which is kind of nice.
What did we do?
The door. It was the door. Huh? It was the door.
I was pretty sure killing the Burgermeister's son was a bad plan.
Yeah. I guess I could give you experience points for not killing the Burgermeister's son. I'll give you that.
Oh, we could
You
have.
beat
defeated him.
You defeated him, and you didn't kill him, so I'll give you extra bonus points for that.
we beat him with the power of the Dragonborn buttons.
Where everything's evil and the hit points don't matter.
That's right.
Give me the coins. I need
And then the
coins.
cats, I will give you
Oh, you should have to do that first.
for the cats, and then for oh yeah, there's still some stuff that needs to happen here. Divided by, there's 6 of us? 6? Hold on a second.
I need to get to 3,000, so maybe like 2,500.
Everybody gets 650.
Oh, you. Oh.
How close were you?
I think I'm like 100. We're like 100 off.
Let's go.
I think I forgot how to add.
Yeah. Wait, it's not quite 100.
Dad, how many points do you need for 5th level?
Hold on. I have the wrong book out.
I would say that Patrin and I are 30 points off of 4th level.
Ooh, close.
Could we walk out? Hey, maybe we could just go kill Droop.
No!
Oh, right there.
Seriously, you don't betray your friend's trust.
Okay.
Just stay right
To get to 4th level, you need 2,700. To get to 5th level, you need 6,500.
Oh.
I mean, Droop's probably had 0 difficulty because he always faints whenever bad things happen.
Huh?
375.
Oh,
I'm not even at
there ain't no experience for getting from that.
Really?
I have to get to 400 first. Like, I have to get to 4th level experience points, which I don't have right now.
Yeah, you gotta.
30.
I gotta earn myself up to my.
All right. So what we're gonna do is everybody, please move your characters
Downstairs.
to the 2nd level. right here in the corner of the second level, right before you go down to the stairs, please.
I lost my person.
Just move your name over. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Right where Brooks is?
Yeah, right where Brooks is. If everybody will just go there, and that's where we'll start up next time we play.
Can you get my person? My person is in the black and I can't see it.
30 points, Kevin. 30 points.
How come there's 2 of Ellington?
Will you stop touching me? He did it. He's fine. Go away. Weirdo.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have fought. 30
Okay.
points.
Bye, everybody.
There's 3 of you.
There's
There's 4 of you.
There's Patrin.
Where is Patrin?
Kate, would you stop that?
What are you talking? There's 2 Lily.
Yeah.
I can't even. It's not even funny, Catherine. I know you.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
Put yourself where everybody else is
There's
going.
5 of Ellington. What the heck is going on? Ellington, get it out.
I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to
Oh.
delete them.
Patrin's at the. Are you at the front door, Patrin?
You know, I'm not. I think he got. I think he's been standing there the whole time. I think you doubled him at some point. I don't know where he is.
It's totally dead.
It's not me.
Yeah, it is.
Somebody must have hacked us.
Because there's 2 of me too. There's one of me outside and one of me.
Yes, anything can happen.
That's cool. Hello, hackers.
30 points.
Oh.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's funny.
Okay, I don't know if you guys.
Like,
I'm out of here.
I can hear you. I can hear you. I've been listening. All right. Well, thank you, Lee. Thank you, Michael. Thank you,
His computer glitched
Ellington,
out.
for sitting in for Leo until we get your character going. And I'm sorry Tony couldn't make it. He was there for a little bit and then he left. So we'll get him some stronger internet and maybe it'll work out. Of course, Kathrine and Lily over here on the iPad. Whoa! Almost dropped you. There's Lily on the iPad.
Yeah, we got to figure out how to make her stuff work.
Yeah, we got to do some practice with her as well. So maybe I just got to drop down the internet so that she can do it. I think I raised it up, remember? We talked about that.
You might have.
Yeah, so I probably need to drop it so that she can roll in. Because I've got it on medium bandwidth right now. If I put it on lower, maybe that will help her a little bit.
And
cool.
maybe Tony too, 'cause he's so
Help
far
Tony.
away.
Yeah, help Tony too. All right, well that will do it for B-Town Games 4th session. Holy moly. The Curse of Strahd. And I don't know
30 points.
Yeah, when we're going to play again, we're going to probably play, here in a couple of weeks, probably, maybe 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. Family game, rated PG, and we're just a bunch of newbies. I mean, Ellington's a newbie. Kate's been kind of partly playing newbie. Valerie, Lily's newbie. Michael's been trying to aggressively get into the game, but technically he's a novice as well. So we hope that you enjoyed it, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Hasta luego.